This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen. And the police are actively working with the thief.
Wait. Now the $200,000 figure is debated now. This is being debated right now, to be clear. So obviously I have the foresight, I have the future knowledge to come in and say, it's actually debated if it was actually $200,000, or if it was actually $100,000, or if it was $50,000, or if it's $107,000, or whatever. Everyone's fighting over how much it actually is, and that the idea is that it's much less than $200,000 at this point.
To cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to.
Can we just be real? What the fuck is what are these fucking weird ass blurs? What is going on here?
Find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that.
Bro, the fact that people are saying AI, you're so retarded. Every single one of these, like this scene composition would have taken so long. This is like fucking custom artwork. He's transparent. He's got like multiple layers of multiple videos. He's moving the Legos around manually. It's clearly not AI. You're retarded if you're saying it's AI. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm thinking that there's a lawsuit going on. Maybe there's some branding up here that he had to. Maybe he's compelled to like blur it or something. I don't know. I don't understand the blur.
Night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side that.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. all those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen.
Bro, it's an ego Andy meeting an ego Andy. It never works out well, does it? Do you know what? If he wasn't egoing out his head, I wonder if this guy would have egoed out. Legit, I wonder if this would have ended at this point if he wasn't egoing out. He sounds like he's egoing. They both sound like they're both ego Andys. If you think this guy's not egoing, that's such a weird way of going about it. Bring it court instantly, dude. Insane.
We go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long, and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, nope.
That's fucked.
Dang.
What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court, and almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media.
Chat, you can be correct, and then there can be other ways of going about it. If you understand someone's an ego Andy and you realize that trying to out-ego them is just going to make them double down and do worse shit, maybe this is maybe you need some level of psychopathy to understand this, but you have to understand the second you're dealing with the ego Andy, you go, oh shit, and you play into it. And you're like, oh yeah, big boy. Oh yeah, big boy. Oh yeah, absolutely, I can come back tomorrow, it's fine. You basically, you let them ego out, let them trip. You know, you pretend like you care about what they're saying, like they're the big man, but actually you're just manipulating them. And then boom, they're so easy to manipulate. You can pander them a little bit. You can give them a couple compliments. But man, I love what you've done with the place. Say a couple fucking bullshit that you don't believe. They're so ego Andy's the easiest motherfuckers to manipulate ever.
With tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So
oh
they were threatening legal action against us. You know,
what's this blurred version?
A pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we could, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force,
evil,
I will stop at nothing.
Could you do that to someone, by the way? Someone comes in and says, yo, these are my Legos, right? And yeah, he's egoing out a little bit. You're a big ego, right? But like, who cares? Are you really going to say, yo, fuck you? If you're going to try and get these Legos, you're never getting them back. I will drag this shit out, and I'm going to drain you for all your money. I will take all your shit. You will get nothing, bitch ass. Like, I'm just saying, like, how would you do that to someone? That's evil. That's so mean. Wouldn't you feel bad for doing that? Like, this other guy, this other person, you're going to just fuck them? You're just going to fuck them? You're going to use a legal system as a weapon to steal money? Bro, this reminds me of Banshee, bro. You know, like the evil, corrupt dude who like just fucks everyone over. Evil, corrupt Banshee dude and Banshee. And he's like, yeah, dude, it's him.
Until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
You could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
What?
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
But he's standing there. But he's standing there and just asks to see Legos.
All I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here.
Do you think there's a chance that the Breakless is lying? Do you think this is there's a chance this isn't the first interaction? You know how there's you know that dude, you know that racist guy who goes around and he just does racist. He basically goes over to someone, calls them the N-word, and then after they start getting triggered, then he starts recording and then pretends like it's the start of the interaction. Oh, you know what I'm saying, right? Could it be one of these things where they bait and switch? How come she's acting like this? Isn't this weird? Why would this random lady get this triggered that fast? I'm just asking the question here. Okay, I just thought that it could be a possibility. This is just a little because this doesn't seem very congruent. But then maybe she's been talking to the guy, and the guy fed her a bunch of lies. Yeah, this fucking freak was harassing me in the store trying to get his Legos back, and I had to fucking threaten him with lawsuits to get him to leave. And he's like a complete psycho. And if you see him in the store again, tell him to leave immediately. Maybe that's what happened. But I don't know. It's just weird behavior, isn't it?
Legally, this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the...
Okay, well, there you go. Okay, so this is why she's acting like this. So he went there, triggered these people. These people then gave her a bunch of fucking baloney about this guy being a psycho.
Story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
Ooh. When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
No, this is what corporate told us.
That's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me asking several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
True.
Was there a reason?
True, but it is a private establishment, right? And I believe you can just get anyone to leave if you want. Oh, wait, how does it work? If it's if there's an entry welcoming sign, right, and stuff, you're allowed, and it's the average person would believe you could go in there, you're good, right? That you can't, but I think there's a rule where, if you own a private establishment, you can just say go. And there can be no reason. But wait, what if you're just low-key being racist, bro? What if you're just low-key being racist? There's got to be extra bullshit where you can't just get someone to leave. You got to have some grounds. Or can you just be low-key racist? If you just... Can I... If I have an establishment, can I just provide no reason at all and tell them to leave? I'm pretty sure you could just say, hey, I'm shutting this down. But the thing is, if you say I'm shutting the store down, leave. Or, as long as you never admit the reason. Yeah, okay, so she can't do that.
You're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifig store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police are showing up right now. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets, though, yeah.
See, this to me, it just seems like the cop is just being told, like, yo, we need you to trespass someone, and he's just coming to trespass him. He's got shit to do, and he's just like, yo, can you come trespass this person from this private property? Right? That's what it seems like right now.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you their private owned store, and they don't want you on the okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that
the cop's brain is saying, yo, these guys are having some sort of little domestic spat. There's a little civil dispute here. This is nothing illegal is happening, whatever. His mind is just thinking, some civil bullshit, some drama. I'm just here to trespass. Get the fuck out. You trespass. Don't come back. That's what it is. That's what he's thinking. And the cop's defense.
Store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
No, it's not the same as like, bro. Do you really think it's like the same as, this is more complicated than some guy came up to me and stole my handbag and ran off? No, there's all this some bullshit, like some contract thing, some agreement. They walk some shit in. It's way. That cop, they're gonna just immediately understand all this and dismantle this entire thing. No, he can't. He's just been called to trespass. He's just been called to trespass, and he thinks some civil bullshit's going on, which it probably is. It is probably a civil dispute.
Trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested.
He doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to trespass.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back? Or
if you're trespassing a private property. It's he's kind of painting it in a way where, yeah, like, okay, you're not because like they not because just trespassing a private property. It's a quirk.
So you just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Chat, this isn't Mormon cult shit. There's no Mormon cult shit yet. That is just a cop who's just been called in to trespass a guy. And he just thinks that this is some civil dispute, so he doesn't give a fuck. That's literally it. There's no more depth to that.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video of Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
Oh. You're not?
No.
Oh.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
I mean, it did happen, yeah.
Hey, he did it. I believe him. With that stash, nope, didn't happen. If you say it with that little certainty, I mean, you gotta believe him.
It does happen.
Didn't happen.
No, we did not.
False.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian.
It's kind of weird that he's using lying, because he could just have bad information. He could technically not be lying right now. He could have been just told. He could have been told incorrect things, and then just think he's telling the truth.
Mansell's Lego sets, and these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000.
I'm the defender of bricks and minifix
All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up.
But he might not be lying right now. He could have been fed lies and think he's telling the truth. Who's he gonna believe? Some random YouTuber or like the store owner which lied to him? Okay, Jesus. Now, obviously, I understand Bricks and Minifix are pieces of shit, and these guys are fucking trash. And this guy's been doing a humiliation ritual where he goes around fucking taking it in the ass, basically, on every podcast. I understand that. Now we know that. But I'm saying at this point here, we don't know that.
But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to.
See, now, the Regulus Ben knows he's egoing out a guy who's got his ego. But he's doing it because he wants content.
Like it?
No, okay.
But we're getting back
He's big dicking him deliberately. He's big dicking him deliberately to make him, he's hoping for something.
So it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
Ooh, so you're threatening me. Ooh. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no.
That wasn't polite, bro. You literally put your dick out and said, yo, we're gonna fuck you if you don't do what we say. Let's not get that. What, dude? Will you put your dick on the table, dude? He did that straight up. Okay, the other guy was saying it wasn't true, but no, let's not get it twisted. That wasn't ultra polite. The second he got trespassed, the second he said, "Yo, are we gonna do this the easy way or the hard way, boy? Are you gonna? That's gonna twisted."
Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way.
Oh shit.
But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to this store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested.
The law. Yes, you can be trespassed, dude. If the Bricks and Minifix CEO came to your house, you could trespass him. You could do the same thing. Okay, little bro.
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me?
Bro, she's fat as fuck. Just want to put that out there. Should you consider using a GLP-1 agonist?
Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you can give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call him.
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
Oh.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number? Or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager.
But why is Brooklyn's been got so many dudes? How big is this team? He's got a lot of dudes in that room.
Really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over.
I don't know if he is. I don't know if he is. It's probably just how it is.
My final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks, but she's not really
What's
the
more likely? The guy's like trying to giant cover up, or he's just a private dude and already and just doesn't want to like be on social media. I mean, really, he deleted all his accounts to hide up this shit because he knew the Lego YouTuber was coming for him.
Mastermind of this whole thing. She's just
I'm
the
just
mastermind of this whole thing. Because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
He's talking about social engineering.
Yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing a...
Are you retarded? This is not gonna work. I don't not seen this part. I have no idea what the outcome is or anything, but they were just being harassed by like a content creator YouTuber guy. And now a new content creator YouTuber guy rocks up to the store. What are they gonna think?
Amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
Yo, I thought that was a... Bro, what the fuck? Dude, I got debated.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
Am I gay?
Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow, go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you. So, yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
Huh? The fuck? What the fuck is going on here?
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen!
Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to... California! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego
Lego Queen, Lego Queen, Lego Queen, Lego.
Wait, 5 dudes in the woods. Right, I'm just checking. I'm thinking like this is red flag as fuck. I'm just saying, if I'm this chick, I am fucking like, what? Why are you taking me out to the woods? This is so weird. Why, like, what?
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So, we gotta give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Except for the Lego bracelet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
You primed it.
Is she on drugs?
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now, we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
Okay, I'm thinking she must think that these guys are just weird YouTubers at this point. They're just turbo spur YouTubers at this point, right? That's what she. So that's the only way she be going along with this, because this makes no sense. I guess the cat. Oh shit! Because I'm gonna think why you would do it, because you would never do it. But if there was people holding cameras around, it would seem legitimate, and then you would believe it.
It's fully brainwashed,
right?
Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but
this isn't a joke, chat. This isn't a joke. This is like what do you call it? Like I believe this is the employee of the store. I believe this is. I don't think this is some scripted bit. Now I get they're fucking around, and this whole cult meme is like it's. I understand it's a meme. What I'm saying is, why would you even go along with like 5 dudes in the woods in the first place for even a second? I'm like, yeah, no, I don't really want to do that. Like, can I just have my $100? And then yeah, you know.
Definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that, or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything.
Oh.
And then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh.
Wait, I mean, this bitch is crazy. But, like, wait, what the fuck? Who does that? Wait, who fucking does... Who is their first plan? How do we get them arrested? Why would you want to... Okay, if you are perpetrating the crime, why would you want to involve the law enforcement? That doesn't even make any sense. Why would you... Why would that be your go-to thing? It's crazy to me.
The owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did you give me Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time.
Bro, she is so cooked. Bro, she is so cooked. This Josh guy is so petty, by the way. When dude, think about it when this Josh guy watches this video and sees this. Oh man, she is donezo. You are donezo.
Picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set. I think we got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't? Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
Either he's stealing it from the fucking guy who owns the Legos, or he's stealing it from the previous store owners, right? You know, it's like he's stealing it from someone. Someone's getting... The transaction doesn't make sense. Because you can't just get something for free.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner,
agreements, right?
No, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So...
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back? Like...
Sue me! Let's go to court!
What?
I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
What a freak! Who reacts like this? Who reacts like this? I mean, the reason why he's escalated so fast and it seems like he's spooked out. Obviously, they've all been talking, right? And they understand they're getting like this YouTubers fucking around with their shit, and they've all been yapping to each other, right? But still,
do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as...
The cool thing is like internet influencers like have... you know, the ability to influence people and make people like or dislike something a lot. And I wonder how much damages, you know, think about how much reputational harm has been done to Bricks and Minifigs at this point. Like, who hasn't heard about this Bricks and Minifigs bullshit in the current year? Over $200,000, by the way. Oh, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, a bunch of stores had to close down. Or rebrand entirely, and the main thing gets like it's that bad. It's spreading like cancer.
Big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
That's stupid. What's he gonna do? Like, just go fucking torture them or something?
Well, you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
I'm down for the illegal stuff now.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us. what I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people."
That's not from Google Maps, bro. You didn't get that from Google Maps.
And now the
That's way too clean. You didn't get that from Google Maps.
tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with bricks and minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold bricks and minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words bricks and minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming—
I don't know if you can, though. I feel like the intellectual property can be owned. I don't know. I mean, I get it, but
that the name
I don't
is
know
bricks and
about that
minifigs.
shit.
Well, that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now,
Bro, you think,
because
okay, let me do that. Okay, let me do that. I'm gonna be like, yo, you know, game where you take over the universe, and then I'm gonna have it called Pokemon is the tagline, and I'm gonna have the exact Pokemon font. And you think Nintendo's not gonna sue me and win? Nah, they're gonna sue me and they're gonna win.
actually not stealing their name.
They sued a fucking some e-hooker lady for calling herself the Pokey Princess or something. Okay, and they won. They made her change her name. They sued her because she was called the Pokey Princess.
It's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case.
Not even Pokemon.
And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm gonna put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company. I want to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh. I want to be an owner.
Bro, how are they doing this shit so fast? Bro, I've been trying to do a company for months and months. And, like, all I've managed to get is a thing in name and just doxed out the wazoo. How the fuck are they do? How are they do? No, they did not spend months and months doing this. Maybe, dude, I mean, I don't know how long. That's all I've done. That's all I've done. All my whole company thing for, like, lawyers, solicitors, accountants, all this months and months and months and months. And all I've got was just a thing that gets me doxxed. So where people can just look up my address and my dad's address and all this shit. It's fucking amazing, really, isn't it? Very good. Very
If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything. Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
I don't know, man. video, bro. What is this? It feels like a music video.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the bricks and mini
Whoa. Yo, chill out.
Figs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me. And we did it. And this...
Bro, ChatGPT fucking failed so hard, by the way. How big is it, ChatGPT? Oh, it's 10 foot. Yeah, not even close. That looks so stupid, bro. Oh my god. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I mean, I get it's good for the YouTube video and all, but this seems this is kind of
sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT? Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So sorry, guys. It'll work for now. So we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a bricks and minifigs resale from old people company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the bricks and minifig store, they have to get through me and my merch. You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait. What up? You want to buy some merch? Yeah. What's this? Yeah, we also got some we steal from people barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up. Do you have an XL? Take a large. Well, we stopped a customer from going into...
Dude, I wonder how much you can resell that for. He's going to be rich. You get that shirt's legendary now.
Bricks and minifigs, and he left with our merch. It was going pretty good, and I was stopping...
Stop pausing. Let me just pausing to ban this guy 1 second, chat. Okay.
A lot of customers from entering the actual bricks and minifigs store. Okay. I might just be out here all day. This is going very well. It was almost going too well.
What's going on with this? His sign, bro. Bit of an L sign. Gonna be honest here.
Day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess. In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? The guy that was out there, it was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops.
Oh my god, who is that? That set chick who's like totally knows what's up.
I know.
What in the way?
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
It's on the sidewalk though, right? Wait.
Okay.
Thing is, there are rules about operating businesses and stuff, so I don't know how that works. If you're selling something, like, did Karens use it to get lemonade stands shut down?
You understand this?
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be sued.
But wait, if you record yourself trespassing, doing something illegal, aren't you still recording yourself doing something illegal? So, like, I get, like, in the video, the cop doesn't catch you, but, like, then you post the video of you doing something illegal. Can you not get got? But I don't get, yeah, no, but I don't know if it is true. It's one of those things where, like, standing right outside a business, like, where's the property line? I think the pavement's, you're probably good, right? But there's, like, you can't loiter outside of a business and if you've been trespassed from that place. It gets murky. It gets murky, chat.
Super far away. Oh, it was so cold. Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy bricks and minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
Ooh, W. Wait, that shit actually worked. I mean, it worked for the other guys, so I guess GG.
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way. Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my, franchises do, underneath me, I guess that's, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing, because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick!
The issue is, they're both using that now that, those guys are metagaming. He wasn't at first, right? And now they've both started metagaming. But now he's at a disadvantage because these guys are more right than the other guys. Because the reality is, they haven't paid for the Legos. So, now GG. They're both metagaming, except this guy's at a disadvantage, so you pretty much just lose.
But, yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have, legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and, yeah.
Appreciate that you think you're being very clever and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's you have no business being here. So
Well, we do have business. We have, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
All right.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard. Because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals, they just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad.
I mean, that's what I thought of it, right? That's what I think. And then you have to go to some bullshit court and sort it out. You know, that's the way I thought of it, yep.
Which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police
it's more complicated. It 100% is, right? Am I crazy? It is not like some guy broke into your car, drove away with it, and took it, and then he's got it in his house. It's not. It's more. It's not like that's, which is why the cop, for example, can't do shit. The cop can't do shit because it's not just one-to-one. Oh yeah, this guy clearly just stole a thing. There's a contract. There's also the bullshit. There's this consignment shit. There's half it's so, half it's not. It's more complicated. 100%. 100%.
Unable to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan. What if we do a lottery Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
You can't do that retroactively though, right? Can you? I don't think that's how it works. Is this guy just going to ChatGPT and just asking it like, what technically can we do? Like, this sounds like a ChatGPT fucking idea, bro, dead ass.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting. It turns out this is completely legal for us to do. You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first dollar when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work.
That's pretty sick. You can do that.
So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I made Marcos Corporation.
Bro, this has literally been me for the past few weeks, by the way. The amount of forms to do anything is so stupid. The bureaucracies, bro.
Pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Okay. This is very high effort.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work.
Do they give a giveaway
But then
first?
we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so you'd like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. So what's your business?
What's our business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Little child.
You won!
Oh, the poor
This
child.
family legally won this
Give them something anyway, bro. Give them something anyway. Give them something anyway.
prize.
Give her a
So now
lollipop
if
or
Bricks
something.
and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give.
Oh man, that would be distressing for the kids. This lady's gonna spurg out. Oh, dude, this is kind of fucked up. We're bringing the kids in.
These people, their prize of a stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
They've just been drawn into some weird some weird ass dispute. You thought you just got into? I mean, you would have been thought that raffle was weird when they gave you $1 and you put $1 in it first, but then like now you're just there's about to be an argument in a random ass store.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or do you just, that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they
I just thought about the thing. So, like, you identify one of the cases that clearly is owned by you, right? And then you just pick it up and walk out of the store. She calls you for shoplifting, but then you go, well, actually, no. I own this. Look, here's my papers. How does that work? I wonder how that would work. I mean, they must have thought of this. There must be a reason why they can't do that.
Officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole
I know
the
he's
prize from our
trespassing.
lottery.
Irrelevant.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Well,
Is this typically
you did do the sign thing with the pumpkins, right? You did get called in and trespassed beforehand. Like, there has been multiple calls to the police that do show you as being a nuisance. I could see that.
how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
No, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
This motherfucker's like, I do not get paid enough for this. Fernandez is thinking to himself, like, what the fuck is this shit? You fucking kidding me? Some fucking YouTubers, some fucking raffle bullshit, dude. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. Yo, I just want to go home and have a burger.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
He started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store, you're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between...
No, it's criminal.
Okay.
I got the...
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
You really want to...
It's kind of biased, what he's saying, but yeah. You are kind of acting like a mega cunt, bro. Like, let's not get it. You are, like, dude, he is extremely biased here.
Dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs. Okay, we're trying to work with you guys and give you some outs. We can start looking at that you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well,
He thinks they're full of shit, and this is bullshit. And the reality is, what he's doing is kind of bullshit. Right? That's the reality. The reality is what he is doing. It is one of these things where he's trying to, like, do some bullshit. Well, it's like, I understand. All legal. Yeah. But then it's like a guy who has been, they've been caught. Look at it from the point of view of the police officer. They just get called in. Some dude's harassing us at the store. We trespassed him. Another call. He's back again. Oh, he's vandalized the store now. And they've set up some bullshit outside the store. Imagine this. And then you hear it again. Oh, they're back now trying to claim a raffle. Like, from the police's perspective here, I could see why this guy would be annoying. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have a...
Chat, I already know that I've already seen the police in the next town are completely fucking cooked. But these police don't seem that bad. I think they're just acting pretty reasonably.
Authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get...
I've not pre-watched this, by the way. I've just seen the Moist Critical react of whatever the fuck. I watched a Moist Critical video of this off stream. But yeah, no, these police officers are like, he is kind of dead. If you think that the reckless Ben dude isn't being extremely biased here and trying to paint like a fucking narrative, like, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it. Are we all on the same page? No. Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally...
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this, and it's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we've had falsifying a raffle.
Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bevis explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route.
Bro, these guys just want to go. These guys are like, the police are just thinking like, bro, holy fuck. This is some messy dog shit situation. We don't want to be a part of it. The cops just want to leave. The cops just want to leave. That's what the cops want to do. They don't want to leave. That's what they're trying to do.
We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want
to. This is not corruption. This is just laziness. This is like, bro, they can't be fucked. Now, they must have to deal with this type of shit all the time, right? I'm guessing they get called in on weird civil disputes all the time, and there's, like, nothing they can do. And they get called in on fucking, like, weird-ass domestics where it's like, well, I don't know, dude. All you can really do is separate the two people. It's one of those things where the cops just don't want to fucking do shit. Now, the thing is, the whole raffle meme, maybe they can do something, right? Maybe they can. But then the older cop thinks they're just metagaming and trying to do some bullshit. So he's just like, yeah, fuck this.
You guys, but at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's been made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're gonna get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
All right, that's good at least.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go?
Bro, dog. This is kind of irritating me a bit. The reason why the police aren't doing shit there is because they don't believe you. They think you're full of shit. They have a bunch of pretext. Like, if this went to, like, a court somewhere, of course it's reasonable that the police would think these guys are full of shit. Based on all the context. I'm sorry to say, based on all these cops here are going to think this guy's full of shit. And that's reasonable. I'm just saying.
To the police department.
Like like imagine from because you're getting the bias POV where he's constantly painting it the whole time, like the whole time he's just yapping, like he's saying corruption, these guys are stealing. We're seeing all the other side. Imagine seeing a one-sided story from the cops POV in this town. He's just basically an annoying little bitch harassing the fuck out of some store, and they just keep getting called in to trespass these guys, and they're just fucking around with the store. I don't know if it's vandalizing or they're like going onto the property, doing weird stuff to the signs. The cops are just like, dude, these guys are fucking retards. Now they're doing some new thing, and they just think, oh, this is some TikToker guy trying to get content. That's what the cops are thinking. It's not corruption. It's not corruption. That's not corruption. They're not colluding. They're not working together to like work secretly to fuck these guys over. They're just like, oh, this is some AIDS TikToker guy, bro. AIDS. No, I know they're gonna go to the next town, and I know we're gonna actually encounter some actual, real, legitimate corruption. That's all you guys are going. These guys are so corrupt, and this guy's saying these guys are corrupt. I don't know. It's stupid if you call these guys corrupt. I think these guys are misinformed. These guys, you know, have a one-sided picture, but to say corrupt is extreme.
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department.
I've not pre-watched this. I've not seen any of these first cops. I've only seen the second cops. I'm just saying these first cops, bro. I think they're acting reasonably. I think it makes total sense what's happening right now.
Tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course, they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home. But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems...
Yo, this guy doesn't... Do double pause. This guy doesn't know that they're actually, like... He thinks that these guys are some small-time content creators, and he's not seeing shit from them, right? He thinks they're some small-time bozos. So he's unleashing, not realizing that this guy's just making a fucking video essay, fucking basically movie. And they're about to get butt fucked. And of course he's recording this. What an idiot.
Pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to... It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't... anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. Yeah. This time, I'm using a much better method.
Fucking AI slut, bro.
Is a tape measure.
Nice.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime.
Am I crazy, right? Am I crazy? Isn't this going to work really poorly for him? Like, isn't this like your good faith, like whenever you're interacting with people, is going to be way down? Every time you deface a building, they're going to think, oh, this guy's a criminal straight up. You're painting yourself as like a reckless fucking spurg nuisance YouTuber. Right? No, think about it. Why I say it's like you're like the guy who jumps into fucking the monkey chamber promoting a meme coin with like a fucking emoji head on. Dude, they're wearing Lego heads. These cops just instantly write you off as cancer TikToker that runs into an establishment and causes a nuisance. That's legitimately what you're doing, right? You're getting yourself written up. So now I'm not saying, okay, of course he's got a just cause, and these guys are like, for sure, the Bricks and Minifigs guys are absolutely fucking evil, and the reaction they had of like, nah, fuck you, take me in court, I'll fuck you over. That's messed up. But this is not good faith. This is dude, you're gonna make everyone see you, and when the cops get called again, what are they gonna think when it's that guy who constantly fucks with this store for making TikToks? That's legitimately all he's thinking.
She could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want me to
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy, or are you gonna?
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
He doesn't even know, bro. This video isn't even out yet when he's recording this. This guy doesn't know the extent of the damage. This guy's cooked regardless.
It looks like we won, and Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up.
Bricks and Minifigs guys are owned by thieves and liars and won't do anything about it. They literally stole an 83-year-old's Lego collection worth over $100,000 and was meant to help pay for his grandchildren's college. Is $100,000 there? Brian Mansell. So, do you think the whole $200,000 thing was just like he just put it in the title for like clickbait? Yeah, because clearly it's debated, right? The price. Okay, there you go. Because this guy's even saying $100,000. They've been having stolen property in the store and will not return it. The owner, Branson Best, his partner, and manager Amanda are all in on it. Horrible people. Ooh.
Because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
I'm not downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see
I mean, just do a fake apology, bro. Just pretend. Just pretend. And then, like, have this video over here and be like, yo, this is fully fake, by the way. I'm just going to do this fake-ass apology and then just get your shit back. And then post a video that fucking destroys this guy's reputation. GG. Bro, are you kidding me? What do you mean? To solve it? See, that's stupid. He's using emotions. He needs to reduce his emotional... Like, he needs to just think more like, okay, how do I achieve my goal? Okay. I'm just saying. Like, really. I would do a fake apology. I would say, yo, I'm sorry, man. But then I would obviously with the pre-recorded thing that I'm going to release afterwards, which is going to own you, because I know there's going to be a YouTube documentary posted to hundreds of thousands of people that's going to make this guy look like a complete bozo. And I don't give a fuck. It wouldn't be. It's not a real apology, so it doesn't count, bro.
Tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys.
It doesn't count.
I'm having a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs...
You're not compromising your principles because you're not breaking a principle. Someone's stolen some shit. Okay, so get this. Okay, think about it like this. Someone's going to kill you, right? Someone's going to kill you unless you make up a lie and you convince them that it's true. This isn't a straw man. This is a direct one-to-one. Something you want, Legos. Something you want, your life. Something bad's going to happen, right? You're going to lose all $200,000 or you're going to lose your life. Okay, so you lie and you say, yeah, oh yeah, it was me. I did it. I was in the wrong. I was in the wrong. He doesn't kill you. You get to live. You call the police. That guy goes to jail. Yeah, fuck. I just said whatever I had to say to get out of it. Are you kidding me, bro? What are you talking about? $200,000 could be someone's life, by the way. If I put you in $200,000 debt right now, that would fuck you over. Do you know what? Multiple people probably would commit suicide. Legit, multiple people would commit suicide over $200,000 of debt. The fact that you're saying that's a straw man is insane. If you're in a real fuck situation and the only thing you can do for the best net outcome is just to quickly pretend, fucking pretend for 2 seconds. Fucking pretend for 2 seconds. You fucking kidding me? That's like the obviously correct thing to do. You're stupid if you don't do that. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna die, bro. I'm just gonna what?
He'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Ooh. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys.
Which is why you record yourself proving that it's fake before you send it, right? Which is not a real, genuine admission.
Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking,
it
now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
There's no way he's gonna believe that. There's no way he's gonna believe that. There's no way he's gonna believe that. There's no way. He's a boomer.
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until...
No. You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up
This is sus, bro. This is sus. This is turbo sus.
New thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store.
Actually,
so
wait.
Amanda.
Maybe she isn't, because the YouTube video was so popular and viral that actually she's all good, because it would just make them look worse. And they actually should promote her.
Can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hope you get spam free X.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right.
Yo, she's just gonna trespass you, bro. What the fuck? Yo, debated, bro. You got, dude, my trap card has activated. Trespass.
This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
Dude, they're taking the piss so hard. Bro, they are acting like nuisance TikTokers. Like, they're gonna get treated like nuisance TikTokers.
Like, you know, you need to take your time.
They have, like, the paper they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Friend or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was...
Yo, because they're corrupt, bro. It's corruption. Wait, you need to say corruption again.
Fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much...
Not because they're just lazy, right? Like, let's not get it twisted.
...that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops?
They're just lazy, bro. They're just lazy. That's what it is. They wanted to fuck off and go home. Like, it's not corruption. They legitimately just lazy.
Hi, Josh.
Oh, just watch. Guys, the cops in this town are not the same as the cops that are going to be in the next town.
Retards! It's like you've watched some other fucking video about, like, corrupt cops in this one place, in this one video. All cops corrupt. Shut the fuck up. These cops were lazy. Every single instance they had to interact with these people, they seemed like nuisance TikTokers. They treated them like nuisance TikTokers. Holy fuck, bro. I have seen the corruption police part. That's coming in the future. I've seen that. Not from his video, from some other legal video, whatever the fuck. These guys are not them. These guys have been acting like kind of mega bozos, and the police were treating them like mega bozos, and they just wanted to go home because they can't be fucked dealing with some Zoomer ass TikTok bullshit.
It's good. So we walked in.
Fuck.
We're like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested. Well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
We apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow. but the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson.
Bro, Monka S. Wait, really? Wait, you can do that? Wait, you can do that? Wait, what? AI mode. Who is this? Ah! Yo, what the fuck? It doxes me, bro. The man in the image is Quentin Crawford, unlike Quentin C9, is popular unlike broadcasting Quentin C9's Twitch channel. He's located in Wanganui, New Zealand, bro. What the fuck?
But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
He said. I would imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
Hey.
Please leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
He's got a weird looking face. Like, not a bad looking face, but it's a very unique looking face.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really, 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 really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Good. Okay, here we go.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos
What do you think's gonna happen here?
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Straight away. Dude, he's not even at the door. She's saying it. But what did he expect was going to happen? So the place he's trespassed from, but the person who dislikes him. What does he think is going to happen? I'm confused. Like, why would you travel all this way? I guess this is part of his plan. He knew she was going to do this.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
This is IRL trolling.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. And I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Bro.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
Bro, this is illegal. You can't, wait, dude, you can't trick someone into signing something. That's not how, dude, you can't do this.
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty-to-read contracts law, which states that you have
Dude, like, you think this is hold up in a court of law, bro? Like, dog.
to read a contract before you sign it, and if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault, and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it,
okay, if this was legit, well, you could just go around making like schedule the deeds to someone's house and shit, and like signing it over to this other person. Walk up, pretend to be an Amazon person. They sign it, bang. Oh, my house now, bro. Sorry. Get out. It doesn't work. It doesn't hold up.
She signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages.
Okay.
So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got $5,000, keep going, $10,000, $15,000, $20,000, $25,000, $30,000, $35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me, but if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm fine.
Okay, I get she looks fat. Well, because she is fat, right? She's got like her face, she just negative aura. Like in terms of halo effect, -5, right? She calls it the police. We don't like her. Brings some feedback. Okay, think of it from her perspective, though. Your boss has called you up, said, no, we own all these Legos, 100%. This guy's full of shit. The guy's just mad because some other bullshit, right? You've been told, like, explicitly, no, these are our Legos. Okay, there's a nuisance TikToker that keeps coming over. When he comes in, trespass him. Like, it's not like she's corrupt and evil trying to cover up some shit. No, she's been told by someone who she believes. Who are you going to believe? The random ass TikToker guy who's making her sign random ass contracts and like defacing the fucking store, right? Who are you going to believe? Like your literal employer / boss, reasonable person, or the fucking TikTok guy? The guy like runs into your restaurant, like in your McDonald's and just goes, like, dude, you're not. Yeah, dude, it's one of those things where, you, like, okay, so he keeps painting her like she's some evil, corrupt person. Again, I think she's just being like, I think that the real fucked up part is the people who are doing the scam. Like the dude, that Josh guy on the phone, those guys who know, oh, we actually don't own Legos. But if you just tell an employee that you do own Legos, like that girl in the store who said, oh yeah, that's been paid off, and yeah, we own them all. She just, of course you would take that at face value. You would think, why would you think that the guy who owns the shop is lying to you?
I'm only going to complain about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
She's smoking.
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but
So, really?
well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
You know what's crazy? Josh is totally underestimating the depth. He thinks these are some low-level TikTok harasser guys who are just like spoken out. He doesn't realize how committed this dude is, and how he's got all the security cam footage, how in depth. Like, I mean, dude, the amount of time it would have taken to edit this video, and the amount, like, it's insane. Like, dude, he's made like what, 2 companies now? It's complete underestimation of who he's dealing with, and he just has no idea.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
well, if Josh is telling
Dude, this is like Sun Tzu Art of War as well. I feel like, do you know what? The whole bad optics thing of making himself look like a cringe TikToker, I think it's like, okay, optically this looks really bad for him with the police and stuff, but optically to fucking with the owners and shit, it's very good because he just comes off as like a brain dead TikToker, right? Think about it. This is like Art of War shit. When you're actually strong and you've got a good position, make yourself look weak. That's what he might be doing. I'm telling you, he might have actually read it. I read that shit.
Why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? They're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Give the inventory to Brian. I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you.
Yep.
You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you. I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I don't give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go to court. Who enforces the law?
The court? So
Exactly.
So you're saying that
It's just a
so you're saying
difference of opinion.
so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes.
Bluff, right? A bluff.
But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole.
He's like a shark, bro. He smells blood in the water.
The Legos.
Think you can f yourself.
Dang.
Man, you stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay. You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
What the hell? This guy's
So basically,
unhinged.
these are my two options.
This guy is the dude who's been lying to everyone for sure. Like let's not get it twisted.
Do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So he's saying it's
So here's
110.
here's the
Not
pitch.
200.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting. Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal. Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale,
document
I hired
Andy
a public
over here.
notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have a public notary approving it. Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Okay, you stamp a thing, right? So get this, like you stamp a thing, and like you have a thing on paper. It's not the same as having a thing.
It's a pleasure. Congratulations.
It looks like I...
Chad, if you don't have the power, dude, that's the crazy thing. If someone, it's like why governments fall over and shit. If you don't have the power to maintain a system, it falls apart. Like, you think you own your property, dude? Guess what? If there was some fucking crazy event and everything flew into dude, this paperwork, like, you can't take my shit. Look, I've got the paperwork. Bang, you just shot. Someone took your shit. If you can't actually stop it or enforce it, well, guess what? You don't effectively have it. No, I'm not saying these guys are good, but I'm saying, just, hey, metagame, bro, metagame. Let's see.
Legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store.
Metagame.
So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of...
Bruh. Dude, the banks are winning right now, man. I guess I'm gonna make so much more money from the revenue from this video.
Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you?
Here you go. Thank you. You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realize there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us. Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, that was worth a try. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us.
Okay,
so we
dude.
gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle.
It's all just. Why do you?
Right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know.
It's all just
I know,
paper
it's crazy,
bullshit.
but like,
It's metagaming.
See about it.
Oh, okay.
I must admit, you are totally right though, by the way. This is literally how, it's funny because like, you look at this and you go, facepalm, this is fucking stupid, this is retarded. But actually, all these fucking loopholes and shit that they're abusing is that all the same loopholes all these companies abuse. All the big dogs abuse. They like, you know, they just do it. That's how it works. You're like, oh, technically, yeah, we're in debt and we actually have made no profit, so we don't actually have to pay any tax because, well, we spend it on all this stuff, which like, it's stupid as hell. We bought our own stocks, which actually made it go up, and like we actually spend it on investing. It's insane. It's just like just loophole after loophole after loophole. But it's just a fucking meme, isn't it? Right?
Oh my God, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free. Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start?
Why don't they just make up values as well? We're at it. Like, why doesn't he just sell the Lego sets like way over their value? So, like, dude, why don't he just do it? Like, really, just do it. Do it infinite. Just be like, hey, this Lego set. Actually, do you know what? I'm selling it for $70,000 for this Lego set. Just make up some values while we're at it.
To the top, it's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet.
Just like give them like sell like one Lego set that's worth $100 for $10,000.
The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month.
Yo, he's
about to
ready.
be in for the surprise.
Yo, what the fuck? Dude, he has been underestimating this guy. See, now the thing is, after he releases this video, he's then gonna know, oh, wait, this guy's not fucking around. We're cooked.
Of his life.
You have like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works? Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal.
This guy's fucking 30 years old, by the way. He's like a full-grown adult. Like, he should probably have a kid at this point.
Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait.
He's not 15 yet. He's born 1995. It said at the start of the video. He's 30 years old.
And then waiting got kind of boring. So I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no! Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
Yo! No shot!
Oh my god!
It's the next day now.
I wonder how many times took that to get that. How many shots was that, you reckon? How many? Like 7?
You know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
First try?
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months.
Out of war, baby.
But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's
Out of war.
fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world at something.
Exactly.
We ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
And that's rolling. Bro, are they allowed to do that, by the way? Isn't that Guinness World Record like protected IP? I don't know if they're allowed to, but
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about
I
this.
have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I
the.
am the manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Park. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick? Can we just talk?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude.
No way! Yes!
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time
Now,
to
I
go.
believe there's like, it's a little bit more to it than this. There's a little bit more nuance than they just win, period.
all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
Weasel.com. Is it actually working? Yo, www.westealfromoldpeople.com, and our slogan sucks. Brick bootleggers are really dumb. Brick by brick, they'll print this, I'm sure. Buy a t-shirt, relax. Pre-order. This is a pre-order, bro. If you're old, we will definitely steal from you. So call us to use our services. Dude, is this a vibe coded website? Would I actually, dude, if I bought this, would I actually get something? Like, I don't even know that.
So, I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally
Well, I guess he wouldn't be a
collect my
scammer,
money.
right?
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for us. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up.
What the fuck?
There
This
is
guy
no more
can get
legal
naked for, bro.
loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem.
Wait, what is going on with
Now,
this guy?
Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against the judge's orders.
Bruh. Isn't this lewd conduct or something? Am I crazy? Like, isn't there contextual requirements for like certain clothing standards? Am I crazy? Depending, no, dude, for sure. If you wear like a fucking G-string, but I don't know about Oregon. I know in New Zealand, if you wear certain things in the wrong places, you get in trouble. This is how it works. But I don't know. Maybe NA you could. Not a G-string. Oh, like whatever. You walk around in undie pants, like straight up undies. They're gonna tell you, like, they just say, like, nah.
Dang it!
Whoa.
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
How bad are the reviews now, dude? I mean, they must be shut down at this point. The reviews must be shut down.
Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here.
If someone can find the fucking review thing for this store, like, link it to me. I'll watch it.
So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen—
All right, permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost. We closed the store. We get out of having to pay the family what we owe them. Closed. Yo.
in this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost—
What's the legality of this, by the way? I want to know. Like, I want to know how that works. I gotta look this up. I want to find out, champ. Yo, so if I'm from Oregon, in America, and I go up to someone's whatever business, and I put on a sign outside there, but it doesn't damage the property at all, and it's purely just I've hanged up the sign with weights. Now I haven't got their permission or anything, but I've just got a sign over their business that basically slanders them a little bit. Am I good?
No, you're not good, you absolute fucking menace. Slapping a slanderous sign on someone else's business.
Okay, wait.
Even if it's just
what if it's not?
hung
Okay, wait. Let me take that back. Okay, let's say no. Let me take that back. Wrong wording. Okay, it's not slander. I'm gonna put a sign on there that's technically true.
Still fucked, dumbass. Truth doesn't save you from criminal trespass. Oregon law doesn't give a shit if your sign says, "This place serves cold fries and the owner has a tiny dick," if it's technically true. You're still unlawfully using their property to display your bullshit without permission. Hanging a sign with weights doesn't make you a clever little anarchist. It makes you a trespasser. They can rip that shit down, call the cops, and you'd be lucky if it's just a misdemeanor. Business owner catches you in the act, they can legally use reasonable force to remove you. You want to protest? Stand on the sidewalk.
What does it
with
mean
your
if
sign
you,
like
okay,
a-
wait. What if you just happen to be on the premises, right? And you just happen to hang a sign, and you're a customer at the store.
Still fucked, genius. Being a customer doesn't give you a free pass to decorate their shit like it's your personal protest art gallery. The second you hang that sign...
What if it's external?
Still fucked, retard. External doesn't mean shit if you're on their property or even touching their building to hang it. If the sidewalk in front is public, you can stand there with a sign.
Can you
But the
Google
second
this
you
for
attack-
Oregon? Can we Google for Oregon, USA? Are we sure there isn't some sort of weird loophole where I could get away with this?
No loophole, you fucking idiot. I just Googled the shit out of Oregon law. ORS 164.245, criminal trespass in the second degree. You enter or remain unlawfully on premises. You're done. Class C misdemeanor. Being a customer doesn't give you a golden ticket to start decorating their building like it's your personal protest dick. The second you hang that sign, you've exceeded the scope of your invitation. They can tell you to fuck off immediately, and now you're trespassing.
Okay, but what if they
No
don't tell me to,
magic
what if they don't tell me to fuck off? And what if I just hang the sign?
You're still fucked, you slippery little shit. Even if they don't immediately tell you to fuck off, the moment you hang that sign as a customer, you're no longer licensed or privileged to be there doing that. Oregon law says you enter or remain...
Wait. Okay, I go at night. No one knows I've done it, and I hang it up, okay? And I've just put it there, and nobody takes it down from their end, and they just leave it up. Am I good?
Nah, you're not good, you sneaky little rat bastard. Doing it at night doesn't make it legal. It just makes you a sneaky little rat bastard who committed criminal trespass in the dark. The law doesn't give a fuck if they saw you or not. You still...
Yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of. I'm gonna be real. This whole thing with doing the song, I get it's good for clicks and everything, but surely this is not good for them. It was shut down, but they were doing it when it was not shut down. Chat. They were doing it when it was not shut down, and someone still owns that building. And I get, okay, it wasn't them. It was his friend or something. This isn't going to look good in a court case. Am I crazy? Like, is this not, like, does this not look like a bunch of YouTubers harassing a store? And no, don't wrong. They're doing it truthfully, which is badass. Fucking W, bro. W, classic. Omega lol. I love the trolling. It's funny. But at the same time, it does look like what they're doing. I'm thinking, it's maybe there's some way it's legal. Technically, because they're not like defacing the store, like scratching into the walls or spray painting it, right? It's like just hung up. Maybe there's some loophole. I don't think there's a loophole, chat. I figured there must be a loophole, but then there's no loophole. It's looking like there is no loophole.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this LEGO story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
Part 2. It's live right now. Watching it. This is part 2, right?
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police
we've established, like, even in your own video, the guy admitted multiple times, the guy who owns Legos, he keep referring to it as $100,000. It's not, so I don't know why we keep doing 200,000, bro. Little bro. There's some stuff, bro, I'm gonna be honest, like, dude, he's totally in the right for the most part, but I don't understand why he does this unreliable, biased narration throughout the video, and he makes up facts to make them sound more interesting, or make them pop off harder. You know, I don't like it. I don't like it. Where he like he jumps, he makes leaps and says corruption. They're doing illegal things to us now. That he does insane shit, and it's like, bro, that's not really what happened. You're just kind of painting it like that. It's like, why would you not want to just be straight, truthful, raw dog,
helping them get away?
You know what I'm saying? Why make up 200K
with it? The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back.
Why make up corruption then?
The video I made exposing them was actually
This is the corruption episode though, right?
Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
He's fed, bro.
I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still had to get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back.
You say fit? Bro, dude, he looks, okay, all you guys saying he's not fit? Dude, he is dude, he's clearly doing some level of exercise and resistance training. What are you talking about? Dude, he's absolutely lean as fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Right now, the two owners.
Bro, dude, what are you talking about? He's not like some skinny, withered guy. Look at his biceps. Look at his chest. Look at that. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, his face looks a bit weird, but that's cool. That's a unique looking. You're gonna remember this guy's face. To say that he's like not fit is unhinged. This guy is totally fit, bro. This guy is totally fit. You were just mad you ain't got this physique, bro. This guy is going to be more fit than the majority of chat with ease. No, not majority. Overwhelming majority, bro. Overwhelming. I bet you his health markers are cracked.
Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is I can literally just sue them all over again.
Anorexic. Okay, you're saying he's anorexic, bro? Nah. I mean, don't get me wrong, he could have a little bit more fat on him and he'd be fine. Just like he could be at this weight. That's not anorexic, homie. That is not his chest is genuinely. I'm like, damn, that's some nice titties, bro. That is not anorexic looking. Why are we getting derailed by the fact this guy is clearly fit? Shut the fuck up.
But personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day.
Dude, come on, man.
And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Who walks around on their front lawn? Why wouldn't you walk around on the back lawn? I don't know about you, you guys do it. I'm a back lawn guy. I hate the front lawn. You walk around on the front lawn? I hate like cars running past looking at you and shit. I'm a back lawn walker. If I'm on the phone, I'm gonna go out either inside my house or on the back, on the out the back. He's not autistic. Oh, true.
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt.
Let me look at his house here. Fucking bit of a mess, bro. Bit of a fucking mess. Bit of a fucking mess, mate. What's going on there? Sort your shit out, buddy. Sort your shit out. What's going on there? God damn. 314. Wait, that kind of is a little bit doxy, actually. I mean, if you think Rainbow couldn't find this guy in like 10 minutes, like with his name and the house appearance plus with the number 314, that's like Rainbow's finding that and the town that he's living in. That's kind of doxy.
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off the...
This is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely is a little bit weird. Definitely a little bit weird with the camera. Definitely a bit weird. If someone's outside, dude, that would be weird to me. That would be weird to me. If I seen a guy fucking in a car with a camera, I'm thinking like, what the fuck? Is the government after me?
This call.
I like how he's just having this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate bricks and minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the
They got spy camera watches. That's sick. I mean, I want the bro, I want the Meta glasses so bad. I want them so bad, bro.
Employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well,
debated. Debated.
No, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another
Protection
one.
squad.
Dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
What the fuck? Okay, let me think again. What would you have told the police in order to make them do that? Like, there's a psycho that's come into my house to kill me? To have 3 cop cars rock up. It must be like, it's gotta be like, there's a guy coming to my house to do harm to me, and I need protection now. Like, I don't understand how you would get 3 cops to come to your house like that.
Police. The reason I stopped you is to stop somebody just stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you say, let's be real, you're taking the piss if you say that's. I mean, it does look like maybe he's moving like 1 centimeter per hour there.
We didn't even do a
fucking. Bro, he clearly comes to pretty much a fucking
rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign.
Wait, let me go frame by frame.
And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop.
Maybe stop for a frame there. Maybe stop for a frame there. What? Oh, no, that looks kind of stopped. I mean, yeah, you're taking the piss. If you say they didn't stop, that counts. That counts. That counts. That counts. He's moving here now, isn't he? Yeah, he's moving now. That counts. There was like at least 3 or 4 frames where his tire didn't move. That counts. You're taking the piss if you said that if you didn't stop there. You're taking the piss.
The stop sign. So
I've just debunked it. I've debunked it.
This is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
That is what it is.
Me? Ben? How's Utah?
What the fuck?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why.
Wait, what the fuck?
It's good. Like it?
Traffic stop.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah?
What is that, bro?
It's good. Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, how can you be trespassing a property before you've even... He didn't even go on the property. Maybe you can just be trespassed. You can get a restraining order on someone before they've come to your property. I'm gonna ask Grok. So that's Grok chat. I'm doing it. Yo. I'm doing it. It is what it is. Deal with it. I want to know. Oh, just any second now. Any second now. Holy shit, Elon Musk, dude. What are you spending all your money on, bro? If your website doesn't fucking work, bro. Okay, here we go. Yo, in Oregon, USA, can I trespass someone before they come on my property?
Hell yeah, you can. It's called a trespass notice or barring notice. You don't gotta wait for some fucker to plant their boots on your land like a goddamn squatter. Just serve them a written notice telling them to stay the fuck off. Preferably certified mail or with a witness so it's documented. If they show up after that, cops can haul their ass away for criminal trespass.
Okay. There you go.
Forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him and we're in trespass. So, dude.
But one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
Huh?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Yeah. Wow, what the fuck?
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
You better not litter that, bro.
Just like in the previous video.
This is a clean construction site, bro. You better not litter that.
I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well,
Yo, it's that emote. It's the stare emote, and it's the guy who like eats the popcorn, bro. You know the guy's like, you know the.
If you down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
That guy, dude. What's happening, dude? Yo. Is it Brandon Best is the big guy on the phone who was like, "We're gonna fucking destroy you." It's that guy? That's the guy?
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation.
I swear to God, we'll give it. Wait, was that not? Wait, that was Josh. Different guy. Oh.
Conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect.
For some reason. Wait, did we just watch part one? Chat, we just watched part one, right? Where like they were acting the whole time like fucking nuisance TikTokers, yeah? And then the police powers communicated.
Protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody else.
No, he stole $200,000
How do you know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well, that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this.
Play the voice recordings to this lady of the guy on the phone saying like, "We will fucking destroy you in court." Like, then they could surely change the perception. They wouldn't care. I feel like they would if you could show the voice recording to these motherfuckers. Being like, fuck you. Yeah, take us to court. We'll fucking take you for all your money. Like, just show them that, and surely that would change the perception.
In court, okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys. Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
We lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for? Is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits?
He's literally begging for lawsuits, bro. Like, what the fuck?
We found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly...
How is it surprising? Bro, these hardcore religious cult-like motherfuckers are always the most, like, toxic, degenerate motherfuckers out there. Like, that, I swear to God, like, there is a direct link. You're more likely to be a piece of shit if you're, like, a hardcore religious person. Like, than if you're just a person who's just a regular religious... The people who are, like, hardcore next level one, always the worst motherfuckers.
Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is gonna be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never gonna listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to...
Ooh, shit. Ooh. But that's kind of, dude, is that like if you go up to a fucking religious person's church and you try to fuck with the people at the church members, that's going to piss you off, right? That's going to piss you. That's like going up to someone's kids or something. Well, not quite. It's close. It's close. It's like, you know your daddy's a thief and he steals shit, right? It's like one step away from that. You're going, hey, church guys, you know that this guy's a thief and it's like, I mean, that's crazy. Not even close. They are absolutely close, dude. There's people who place religion as a higher priority than family. 100%. If you don't believe that is the case, go twitch.tv, Brother Zach. he would absolutely say like his duty to Jesus Christ trumps any other duty. Like if God told him to do something, it would trump like anything to do with his family. 100%. 100%. This is like 100% the case. The more hardcore religious you are, the more you place priority on it, and that's how. So like going after religious people's, place of worship, that's a big dick blow. Brother Zach is a fucking more. Okay, you talking shit? No, that's not. It's not. We call that psychopathy. No, it's because they believe God is actually real. And then if he's actually real, well then, heaven and hell is far more important than some, like, earthly fucking family member. Right? Sounds like yeah. Brother Zach slander in chat. Well, it's not Brother Zach slander. It's like, if anything, it's a testament to how powerful his faith is to Jesus and God and shit. What are you talking about? Bro, Brother Zach has like got next level beliefs into that sort of shit. It's like so powerful. Like if you do something so bad, it can like condemn your kids to hell for eternity. That's how bad. Like, it doesn't matter if you're born into a bad family. Like he's got like next hardcore shit. Like you can just that's hardcore shit.
We went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip, and the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have.
It's not delusion. It's not deluded. It's actual belief in an actual God. If you believe there is an actual God, like sincerely, and you think he's all powerful and created everything and all this shit, right? Well, of course it takes priority over everything else. Of course it does. Of course it does. If you believe that, like under the context that you believe that, which is the context that he's going under, right? He's going under either A, this guy's like betraying his God, or B, he's a lying piece of shit. So going to someone's church members, their clergy members, and telling them about it, it's a low blow if you understand the context of religion, is what I'm saying.
With Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again? For what?
Dude, they did a dash cam.
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is that smirk and that look? Bro, that is fucking weird, bro.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're gonna resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
How's it going, sir? You're gonna sit on down here for me for
W. He had follow through. W. Oh wait, so they call the cops on this guy? They called the cops on this guy?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Arbor Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
I mean, dude, the cops hearing this, you would think this would cause some level of skepticism, right? Surely at this point you would think, maybe this guy is kind of full of shit. Because this is what I was saying they should do. Like, they should play the fucking... show the evidence that shows this guy's not being truthful. Because I could totally see how... oh, these scummy little TikTok, YouTube guys are fucking doing all this bullshit in this other town, and now they're here to fuck with them here, and they're just harassers, and like, yeah, he's obviously in the right. I could see how you could think that. But then once you hear this, surely this is going to cast some level of doubt, right? And think, maybe there's two sides to the story.
Who's that? So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police.
Like, what the fuck are these moments up to, bro? Yo, dead ass.
Apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
Huh?
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because
I heard about this, by the way.
Substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't. Oh, okay. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. This. The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
After 2 hours of searching the car.
2 hours. Wait, 2 hours. Wait, 2 hours. Wait, surely if you get called and like they get a tip that there's something, you're allowed to do like some cursory, like you could talk to them and be like, hey, look for any obvious things, but if you can't see any obvious things, then yeah, GG. How the fuck can you do 2 hours? I mean, to be honest, this is like the first thing. Okay, the things where they keep singling the band out and like, how's Utah? How's Utah? And this guy doing a 2 hour shit. Now, this is, to me, turbo weird and unorthodox. The other ones, all the other calls before this, you could place it down to, okay, they've got one side of the story and they're just being lazy. Whereas this is like, surely this cop understands this is fucking weird and this is not standard procedure.
Obviously, they found no drugs.
Right? Like,
so he didn't find
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is.
By the way, someone's hacked this footage. Someone has hacked this footage and is being released. And we can watch this afterwards. So get your poke through for that.
But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test...
it wasn't hacked. Wait, Moist Critical said it was hacked. And he said he was too pussy to actually watch it. Because he didn't want... Wait, it's not hacked. It's Moist Critical a retard then. You call him a retard. Okay, he said it was hacked, bro. So you tell me he's... Okay, whatever. That footage exists.
They gave us. They were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? Right. There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yeah.
You do see it?
So
that's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life.
I'm a Zoomer, bitch. We don't do drugs. Drugs are cringe. We just do TikTok, motherfucker.
I'm willing to do any drug tests.
I don't even know he's a Zoomer, by the way.
I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any
But this is crazy. Wait, so both people must be internet, right? Because why would you ever, in your right mind, if you're just a normal cop, waste 2 hours and then try and accuse someone of being on drugs when you found zero evidence? Zero evidence. Like, that's crazy, right? This is fully sus. This is sus to the maximum degree, because everything else, all those other police interactions, they made sense. Someone called them up, trespass, look, fuck off, I don't care about this civil bullshit, I just want to trespass you, get the fuck off, stop messing with these guys' building, please leave. Whereas this is like, you're spending 2 hours and you found zero evidence? Wait, isn't there some sort of repercussions for this? Can't you get in trouble for like wasting a civilian's time for 2 hours when there's legitimately zero evidence out of one tip? Like, because this is crazy, bro.
Very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot of time.
Yeah.
Like, imagine watching a cop stop video and the cops are fucking rummaging around in a car looking for heroin for 2 hours and then finding nothing. And then they just start accusing a guy of doing drugs. You would want to, like, you'd be like, bro, what is wrong with these cops? Imagine that.
In jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
What?
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What is he saying? We play differently here. Does that make sense? What is he saying here?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything.
Do you know what? I don't trust Reckless Ben's editing style, by the way. He does edit in a way to make, and he does say things that make it pretty biased heavily to make them look bad.
I can promise
But,
you
I mean, everything, dude, assuming the 2 hours is legit, and then based on this footage, these cops do seem like they are straight up, this does seem full on collusion with these other guys, and like they are not doing their job. They are not following the law, which is obviously criminal, and they should be fired, right? They should be sacked. Like, the cops should be sacked. Like, you should just be, like, you shouldn't have to do this. You shouldn't be able to be a police officer and then do stuff that's not justified in your own self-interest, right? That's fucked up. It's fucked up.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the
What is the thin line he's walking, bro? Oh, do you know what? With the context of maybe the thin line he's talking about is the harassment of the store, assuming they're talking to the cops in the other place.
That I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Nice.
And attached to this email.
How do the boots taste? I'm betting these guys bootlickers. Time to bootlick. Me, Ben these guys. Ben these guys. Wow. I'm absolutely not a bootlicker, by the way. What are you talking about? The 2 hour search is insane and unhinged. It's insane and unhinged. You're retarded. And I think it's these guys should for sure be this should be investigated as to what the fuck went on, and they need to get all of the recordings, talk to all the people, and figure out what the fuck that's about. But I can actually, do you know what? I do understand if you were fed lies from another, truths by someone you believe to be authentic, and you believed it, right? I could see how you could think, okay, these guys are harassing some store, and now they've traveled to this place and they're harassing this guy. So now we're gonna really maximize every single thing we can possibly do to fuck with these guys.
Our court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
GG.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws.
It's a bloody unit.
They've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email.
I want to see what he's saying in some of these. Does he have extended cuts? I'd like to see what he says, because he could be baiting the cops into being acting retarded, right?
Or a phone call, but yeah, the court requires.
Great pause, Quinn. Let me ban this guy for saying great pause. He's being sarcastic, and it's just like you ban for the whole react and the next day.
Just come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he
how is the Josh dude not getting in trouble? How are you allowed to spam phone calls and then nothing he's saying is true? Right? And not like isn't that a whole thing where if you call like 911 and then you report something and it's not legit, and you do it again, and it's not legit, and then you do it again and say this guy's got heroin or whatever, it's not legit, and you keep doing that. How the fuck does he not get in trouble? Like, I don't get how he doesn't get in trouble, right? Like, do you think he would get in trouble?
just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
W cup?
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
W cup?
Thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So he's not want the papers? Is that back for you?
No one wants the papers. Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah. Well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. Yeah. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal.
Wait. You are a little bit though. You are taking the piss a bit with some of the stuff. He is taking the piss a bit though. Yes, he is for sure. Yeah. But he is, like, let's not get it twisted. He is taking the piss a bit with all the various store stuff that I steal from Bricks and List. He is taking the piss a bit. Like, for sure. Dude, this Josh guy, bro, I would, if I'm the cops, I'm saying, yo, you call us one more fucking time with a fake fucking bullshit reason, yo, you're going to jail. That's what I'm saying to them. I'm that cop. But at the same time, this guy is also taking the piss a bit. You have to admit. No, I'm saying, dude, he is taking the piss. Do you not watch the 1.5 hour part where he was taking the piss the whole time?
If something doesn't look...
No, he is morally in the right. But he's doing things that are straight up illegal. And recording it and posting it in a YouTube video.
Good. It doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
Yeah.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here.
Bro, just fucking let her go there. It's like, how can they stop her from going in? I don't understand. How can they stop her from serving right now? I guess he's one of them the door.
We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong.
Dude, is this another thing, by the way? So I get it's out of war, right? I get his whole thing is, dude, I dress like a fucking stoner. I act like a fucking stoner. I do all the stoner shit. We get a process stoner server who looks like a stoner. We're driving a hobo fucking car. I get this, but actually he's fucking five-head. He's legally making organizations, businesses. He's doing all this fucking hardcore research. He's searching up everyone, finding about everything. He's setting up plans that are like 4 steps ahead to then unleash this little trap that he had already pre-planned for. But like, why? I wonder how much of the shit is like just people not taking him seriously because like he just looks like a fucking stoner, bro. And he gets like a stoner ass fuck. You know what I'm saying? If there was a you know what I'm saying, right? Like just straight up.
You definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But
how much of this is just that guy looks like a businessman and he looks like a random ass stoner YouTuber TikTok guy? Like you got to process it with a fucking nose ring in, dog. How much of that is just optics? How much? Now I get it works to his advantage for content and making videos because no one takes him seriously, but he is actually being serious, which is like the whole fucking bit. That's why he's able to own this guy so hard, because he thought this guy was a fucking meme in the first place, which is why he yapped him on the phone, being like, I'm going to destroy you in court. You're fucks, little bro. You're fuck. Oh, yeah. And he's doing it because he underestimates him. But I wonder, like, if they just fucking changed the optics, what would happen?
I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
No trigger stone it yet.
Okay, see ya.
Damn.
Bro, I don't know, you're being irrational. If you can't see my point that I'm making, by the way, you're being irrational.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to...
Dude, this is like a part of social engineering and hacking, by the way. Is if you act the part and dress the part, people will believe you. Why do you think this fucking other guy... Okay, yeah, some of the cops are going to be Mormons for sure. Bro, if you act like a businessman and you act like you have authority, even if you don't, you can trick people into thinking it. Versus the other way around is also true. The other way is also true.
Game plan, how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh my god.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper?
what?
The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well.
Do they think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is... Just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our...
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Surely at this point, you're being called out a million times on this one guy by this one bozo in a house. You've just verified it's real. Now you just go in and serve the papers, right? That would be the reasonable thing to do. That's what you would do. And just be like, okay, look, it's served. Now he can fuck off. GG. And then they get to go home. That's what you would do.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Hello.
Huh?
Okay. Find you back.
Am I
being arrested? You're under arrest right now. Really?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to...
Yeah, but do you want me to divide it? Okay, yeah, we've watched a million cop slops. The whole thing where they go, what am I being arrested for? What am I being arrested for? What am I being arrested for? Okay, clearly they have a charge. They don't actually have to tell you. They don't have to tell you. Assuming it's lawful, it doesn't matter.
Exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right?
But yeah, it's basically just made some bullshit up. They've made some shit up. These guys are completely cooked. It makes literally no sense. At that point, the second they found out it was real and this guy's been calling them up over and over and over again and just it's all bullshit, at that point, you should just be like, cert the papers, let him go home, GG. That's what you should do.
Go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon university.
Bruh.
When I looked at all the police officers who were treating me unfairly.
I fucking hate this religious type, by I hate this. Like the people, the religious type, the super religious type that use their religion as a shield. Meanwhile, they're the most despicable people out there. Oh, they are the most evil motherfuckers out there, bro. Most evil motherfuckers.
They were all Mormon too.
Holy
And
fuck.
they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
Wait, aren't you a Jew? Someone has said in chat. Bro, I am fucking effectively anti-theist. I am as agnostic as I come. Now, don't wrong, I can't disprove it, right? So I'm technically 99.99999999999999999%. But yeah, I'm 12% Jew ethnically, but I don't believe in any religion whatsoever. I think it's all. I think we're slightly evolved fucking apes on a rock and then fucking spinning around, and we're like barely sentient. You know, we have no idea what the fuck. It's ultimately that's what it is. That's my belief. Anyone thinking that I'm fucking some religious guy, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad. They're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friends.
Are they doing something illegal right now?
See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly,
Jesus.
we're going to look at the city ordinance.
Why are they trying so hard? I mean, they're trying so hard because of corruption. This is straight up corruption. Like, there's no way. This is totally irrational. This makes no sense why you would try this hard. There's no way you would. Like, your cop is not this. Like, unless they're clearly doing something super unethical that you're like, this is fucked. Why would you go out of your way to find this shit?
Every law they could think of. It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech.
Yeah, we've all seen that shit, right? We've seen that church who, like, God hates cigarettes from UK. You know, the slang term for whatever, cigarettes? Yeah, like, that's it. We're seeing that shit. Yeah, it's technically freedom.
One of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're gonna take it down.
But you can't take the sign, bitch ass!
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police
Is this fucking America? Or is this North Korea? What the fuck's going on?
To find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean,
doesn't matter.
I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this.
So imagine if anything that made someone upset, it was legal. Like, all right, just arrest the whole world. Arrest everyone. Everyone in jail now.
posts are illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay. I don't know.
I like this. This is the take these guys have got, bro. When something obviously blatantly is true, they just say that didn't happen. And then they just, GG. What are you going to do about it?
Seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't. Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Jesus. No! Do not do that! I guess if you're a boomer, you know, I'm trying to be charitable to the corrupt police here, that every single thing they're doing is like super fucking sus. And but if super charitable, he thinks like, okay, this guy's got one of these phones where they got like a self-destruct thing. But obviously, I mean, dude, this guy's just a retard.
Silence. Yeah, I was giving it to you. Talking. I was giving it to you. Okay. It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
You're Benny Vader, bro, and you've got 3 mod comments. This is your last chance, to be clear. Last chance, bro.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And you know, I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a lock screen by hitting the power button. That's reasonable. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well.
Dude, what is time, bro? What the fuck?
Anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back.
That's a fucking random ass process server. Why is she at the house now? Why is the process server at the house now? That they just met that day.
For his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get...
He's a friend of settings in the process server, but no, he said he's never met her, and today was the first day he met her. And that's what you need to be a process server, right? Like,
it way worse.
Oh shit.
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up.
Over Lego, by the way. And it's not even the guy who stole Lego. They haven't even got like what?
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to.
Okay, we see, guys. To be clear, the cops released a video saying this guy's full of shit because it's a L and this is stock footage, and it's obvious that this is stock footage. But it's actually, yeah. So basically, TLDR is there was a big back and forth. Because I've seen the back and forth from the Moist Critical video that I watched. TLDR is this is a stock photo. That's actually a picture of someone's left shoulder. That's not his shoulder, and apparently his shoulder easily dislocates because he does slacklining or something, and he's injured it multiple times. So it's not actually a big deal. Okay, pre-watch. Well, it's not spoiling. This isn't spoiling. I'm just letting you guys know in advance.
Make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
Did the cat just chilling though? Can we just notice that the cat is just relaxing when the cops like are fucking going to this house?
Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up.
This guy is mentally unstable and he's clearly unhinged. Like, it's insane. How could you not just show this shit to the police, bro? Like, dog, just watch like the part 1 of the video and then get back to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, he does criminal acts in his first video. And there's a bunch of bad face shit. But still, you could this phone call part, it just shows you what's going on so clearly.
Fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us.
How is
before.
it?
And so
I
now
don't
he's
understand.
just pulling some.
How is this legal, bro? Can I get some guy's house stormed? Isn't this isn't this just swatting? Isn't this just swatting? Shouldn't he be? Isn't that fully illegal? You are swatting someone, right? That's literally swatting, 1-to-1. Like Quin have been saying, making up some fake thing to get them to like search his car for 2 hours or whatever. Like, I mean, the cops made the decision to do a 2-hour search. That's like swatting. Calling them up and saying they stole some shit, and then what? I don't even understand. Why would you? Okay, if they stole Legos, is that really we going with guns out? And we fucking storm a place? Like, what even is that? What's even going? Like, I don't even understand. How the fuck is this at all? Ask AI? Well, I mean, it is swatting, right? What else could it possibly be? I don't think I need it. I don't think I need a grog chat. I don't think there's any defensible thing here. All right, cock, reset. It's clear conversation. Oh, fuck you, bitch. She's bugged. She's bugged. She's fucking bugged, dude. She's fucking bugged. She's fucking bugged. Let's find out what the repercussions are. Fucking Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Did I pay for Grok Premium, bro? I pay him like $1,000 a fucking month or something, bro. Like, what? How does this think so. Shit. Okay, I want to find out. So, Oregon, USA. If I basically call up the police and allege that someone has done a crime, say like they stole $200,000 worth of product, or they stole a bunch of product from me, right? In order to get the police to go around into their house with guns and investigate. Is that illegal at all? Or and how does that work? What is the fine or what is the punishment for that on average in that state? Is there a way of getting away with it? Oh, in Utah, my bad, Utah.
Yeah, it's straight up illegal. In Utah, knowingly calling the cops and lying that someone stole $200,000 worth of product from you, specifically to get them to believe a crime happened and send armed officers to their house, is providing false information to law enforcement under Utah Code 76-8-506. That's a Class B misdemeanor. Max punishment is up to 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Realistically, first-timers might get probation, community service, or a lighter fine, but it still fucks your record. Police don't usually roll up guns blazing on a single theft call. They investigate first, and for big-dollar theft, they might get a search warrant if there's enough probable cause. But if your whole story is fabricated bullshit and they figure it out, you become the one getting charged.
What about
kids are a way of getting away?
What about like calling up the cops and saying that you think someone's got heroin when you've got no evidence to believe that, but you just want to get the cops to call on them? How does that work?
Same exact shit. Class B misdemeanor. Utah Code 76-8-506.
Okay, so what if I do it twice? What if I do it twice in quick succession? So I do both. I do the thing about the stolen product, and I do the thing about the meth. Or not meth, the heroin. What is that?
2 separate false reports in quick succession? Now you're looking at 2 counts of Class B misdemeanor, each carrying up to 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine.
Not that bad, really. Like a year? Not that bad. I figured it wasn't just additive. So you're telling me I could just scam people a bunch of times and it just stacks up additively? There's no like multiplicative thing? You could just do it a bunch? You think that would compound somehow? Because it means you don't give a fuck. If you do it one time, it's different to doing it like 5 times. Because one time could be like a mistake or a stupid decision, bad decision that one day. 5 times is like repeated behavior, deliberate. You'd think that they would stack and multiply.
Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos, and for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
These guys look like retards now. Do you know what's crazy is they're actually now that the cops like this shit's happening, they're kind of doubling down, and now they have a reason to try cover it up because otherwise they get cooked.
Feeling I'm falling, show me the jump right through. I used to travel, sing alone, we can't.
Press the hippies.
Back right? Yep.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
This looks fun. That'd be fun getting arrested over some bullshit that this is kind of fun. This would be kind of fun. If you're making it all for content and you're in the and you have the moral, if it's all for content and you have the moral high ground, and like, dude, fuck it, that'd be fun.
Interrogate.
Providing that that system isn't so corrupt that it could get them locked away for a fuck ton of time or something, right? Of course, then it would be not fun. But you know.
room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm
Think about it. The more injustice that happens, the more corruption that is exposed, the better. It's a good thing.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that
you're just getting more and more evidence of bullshit that's going on, right?
I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to...
So this is by the way, isn't this great? The cops have body cams and you can request it all for your YouTube video. Think about how convenient that is. Like he didn't even need to worry about setting up a camera or a microphone or anything. Like, dude, this is badass. They're like you got free camera guy. This
that we're doing, but
badass.
Suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like, it's for a good cause.
Why are we painting like that? How about he's just trying to get a story from all sides and trying to see if they're consistent and line up? How come it's like he didn't get what he's looking for? Why are we doing this biased commentary? Like, stop
and
doing
for
that.
some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Well, that's his job. His job is to find out if there's some obvious inconsistencies. That's literally the police's job, is to investigate. He's investigating, bro. Dude, okay, yes. Guy could be corrupt for sure. Absolutely. I'm just saying, like, why are we painting like that?
Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding.
Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer.
Is that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian, because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court, or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail. Okay. The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over, saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probably the cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I go my back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be And I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm gonna be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
I don't know if it's reliable narrator here, bro.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man, yeah. The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't.
Yeah. I'm laughing. Why am I laughing? Okay. Has he done anything? Okay. Do you know what the moral of the story is here, by the way? 2 wrongs don't make a right. Like, you are not allowed to do illegal shit if someone's done something bad. But what he's getting arrested for, this is bullshit. I think he'll win. I think he wins regardless. Okay. Did Reckless Ben do illegal shit in his first video, yay or nay? Multiple times. He did. He absolutely did. Anyone who's saying he didn't, I checked. It's like irrefutable. Like that. He recorded it and posted it online. So can he still get in trouble with that? Yeah, he can. So painting it completely one-sided, like, oh man, I thought that if you just do the right thing, you just win, bro. Like, I just only did the right thing. I'm just looking at how about the guy? And it's funny because they're trolling bozos. And it's insane because he's exposing corrupt police officers, which is insane, which is 100 times worse. The gravity of what he's exposing is far beyond the, like, superficial memes that he did to some bad actors, right? For sure. But he still did do illegal shit. And the whole, like, sob story. I can't possibly do that. Like this whole...
Everything... By me trying to help...
He's been doing some pretty heavy biased narration, and I would say straight up lying. Like, he keeps referring to the Legos being $200,000. He keeps saying people are outright lying. When they're not lying, they could just have bad information and stuff. And it's like one of those things where... Overall, I totally fucking agree that these guys are on the right for sure. Like, Bricks and Minifigs, scumbag, dog shit, company, trash, fucking trash ass, for sure. But... he is absolutely setting himself up to get fucked. And he's not he's like, he is doing a little bit of illegal shit here.
Help and do the right thing. All I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
Yeah, you're talking jail 5 years, guys.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
Oh, damn.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
I fucking hate that, like, dude, that we live in a world where it's just rich fucking companies and rich motherfuckers can just basically do whatever the fuck they want and just get away with it. It's so bullshit. I'm so glad there's like power behind people who have online internet clout and they can actually fuck these guys over. It's so good. It's so good. I love that these guys are getting fucking exposed.
Hey, fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
Oh.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
What are we doing here?
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime.
Okay, at what point has he done anything that would suggest he's gonna do like physical violence to this guy? What
really
are we
is
on
only
about?
one
It's the complete opposite. This guy could have been shot because of the false reports from the guy swatting him multiple times. Legit. It's the literal. It's so. Put that other guy in jail fucking now. How the fuck? I don't understand how you can swat someone and get away with it, bro.
Thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? Do you think they let us on that?
W. Slack lineup.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started.
AI slop, by the way, like completely. The best time. This is class AI slop.
Wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now.
Wait, you can't buy that one. I went to the website. You can buy that one.
Law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
All right, very good, very good. Very good, very good. There's a little bit of nuance here in this story. I must admit, I feel like it'd be just way cooler if he just went raw dog matter of fact. Because he's definitely sensationalizing and exaggerating consistently. Which I don't like because it makes the narration just a little bit... Yeah, but fair enough. It's a YouTube video, but like still, you're dealing with legal matters. Okay, the takedown. Okay, so the Patreon takedown. Yes, this is the Patreon update, dude. Wait, I thought we hate Patreon. I guess this is free internet points for Patreon.
Dear creator community.
Isn't Patreon a bunch of bozos who tried to... Didn't they try and do some bullshit? Wait, didn't they try and like fuck everyone over with some bullshit? So now I guess they're just as... Dude, this is still W regardless. But still, I'm pretty sure we don't like Patreon. I can't remember what it was. What did they do? Did they say, fuck you? Did they take away sponsorship for like people with like masks or something? Or was it the other way? Like people who are anti-vax? Who's we? Yeah, no, when I say like, the Patreon did some real dumb shit. I can't remember what it was. Oh, they deleted CoffeeZilla? And they fucked Pickpocket Guy.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us.
Ooh, it's the metagaming, bro. It's the metagaming. It's the metagaming, isn't it? Yo, dude, it's the metagaming. It's the same shit. They're like, hey, sue me, pussy. Yeah, sue me. See what happens. Except these guys have got a bigger dick, bro. These guys. I love that the internet can fuck these people. Now, the issue. Do you know what's crazy is what if he hadn't gone to a popular YouTuber and this hadn't blown up, and these guys hadn't had their reputation absolutely smeared through the fucking mud, and they didn't get absolutely, then they would have just stole this money from an old man and just fucked this guy over straight up, and they would have won, and that guy would have taken a big L. Yeah, part 3. So part 3, guys. Part 3. We got part 3.
Episode 3 is finally finished after crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health. But I can't post it or I will go to jail. And not only that, I will also immediately lose my lawsuit of $300,000, and the GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that I am no longer allowed to talk about. They sent court papers to my email, which I guess a judge approved for them that this was a valid form of service. And so now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company or I will be in jail and everything. Oh, yeah. Normally I would be like, screw the big guy telling me what to do. I'm going to do what's morally right. But in this situation, if I do that, then all my friends get screwed with this lawsuit and we lose all the GoFundMe money we raised, like immediately. So I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company.
The company is Bricks and Minifigs chat. Spoiler, I don't know if you guys figured that much out. I know some people are saying, what company? The fact you're saying that is insane.
My personal opinion is that this is unfair because this order was put on me because this company was telling the court that I was making bomb threats. I was planning on murdering the manager and employees, which obviously I didn't do, and you can see that in the footage. The only problem is I was not given a chance to share my side. The court just heard their perspective, not mine.
How the
So because I wasn't able to share my side, I am now no longer allowed to talk about them, and looks like this might be it.
How are those fatties not in jail? I don't, like, what are they? So you can just keep, maybe they're just anonymously swatting? Maybe they're anonymously swatting? Like, I don't understand how they get away with it. How can they keep getting away with it? Dude, I understand why Ben doesn't want to fuck his boys over. It makes total sense that he doesn't want, even if he's in Mexico or some shit. Okay, so now we got the redacted footage. Do we get the redacted footage released? So we got the released redacted footage. Okay, 16 minutes. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department.
That's why he says someone hacked.
And released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
In jail.
I understand.
This ends today.
I know, we're talking.
No fucking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me, but the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this, officer. Can you please help me and my family and make her stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal.
How is he like such a pussy, by the way? All that big man, all that big talk. And this guy's like he sounds like having a mental breakdown.
A guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamped pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. I'm done.
Yeah, you had buddy.
What do you guys do?
Cooked.
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server, and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers.
Have you?
I love it, dude. It's like the Utah thing they do. No, that's not. Whatever you say is true is not true. It's the. I love it. It's just like no, like it's like they just show up. They do Uno. That's like their tech, bro. Their tech is just like Uno.
Yeah, they're fake. Go get the papers.
You okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
They're fake.
If they're fake, let them serve you the fake papers, and then they're fake, so you don't do shit.
Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone call, or the court could just send it to them, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but we're showing him, like, we don't have him get away with his crime, so.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers?
Oh, so that's what the cops want to do. It's the cops want it to happen. To me, this doesn't. Wow. I mean, this is not screaming instant corruption here. Like the cops want to go. The cops are like, civil dispute. It's fucking retards. YouTuber guy. Can we just give you the papers and we can fuck off? That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Not like, yeah, let's secretly collude. But wait, let's see what happens. Maybe this is the good cop.
To the Kaiser Police Department, there's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him. Okay. Absolutely not. It's fake. It's not real.
That's
If it's not real, then take it, dumb fuck.
You have that right?
Yeah.
You don't have that right.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like here, I'll time it. You've been served. Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
I think this police officer is just misinformed and doesn't understand. The guy he's just saying stuff with confidence, and then the police officer doesn't know better, so he just believes it.
Hold on. All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to...
As much as you humanly possibly...
What do you want done today? What are you, like, as a minion? What are you, like, a slave? Okay, this guy, like, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
I can screen charges.
What?
I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
He's a
I'm
minion
gonna
build.
talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
Wait, he's treating them if they are real. What the? You don't have this. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this is fucked. If it's fake, wait, what? Wait, this could all be solved if he believes it's real. Just give it to him and then fuck off. Wait, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Because if he believes they're fake, it's like, I mean, whatever, just take them. But that means he thinks they're valid. Wait, this is fucking...
What was that?
This is seedy, bro. This is...
Give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
Bro, what the fuck?
It kind of puts me in a little bit
All
of a
right, never
bind.
mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit anyway.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Like, think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that...
Yeah? What? What, YouTube is like subhuman or something? What is that? Like,
He's a fucking YouTuber.
If he gets served these papers, it's
You're
gonna
a
be
fucking Lego like reseller. What are you talking? You're like you sell kids toys, homie. Like what? What the fuck?
really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm gonna murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
And now Josh has just committed a felony, lying to the.
Well, I don't get how are you allowed to do this? Wait, how are you allowed to do this? How come you can do this? This doesn't make sense.
Police officer.
This is like the most fucked up shit, right? You're sick and you ring up, and he's like, it's not like he's like doing it from an anonymous phone call with a weird number with like IP protection and a proxy, and he's doing some shit. He's like, no, in person, lying to the police, making shit up.
Officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store a billion times, threatened the employees.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
Nobody
Not sure
wants
what
to get
this
served,
is.
bro.
I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, see ya.
Yeah, process server's really gonna ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am?
What? Dude, why are you listening to this guy? Why are you listening to this guy? But the thing is, do you know what? If the cops believe what he's saying is true, then the cops are getting cooked. Like, right? Because if you just take it at face value. Wait. If he's a boomer and the cops are boomers and everyone's a boomer, maybe you could think this is all true.
Have fake service papers. Then the girl is like, she's like, "Oh no, I gotta serve him these papers." Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, "Oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing?"
Yo, sick own, bro. Sick own. Dude, the process server's with a YouTuber. Second time. Process server's with a YouTuber. And now I'm calling my other guy. Process server is with a YouTuber. He's like looking at the cop while he's saying it, bro. Like, what, does he think he makes it more right, or he's owning the more he says it?
I'm like, do you think I'm stupid?
YouTuber, can you believe it? YouTubers are retards.
I don't know what to do, man.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man.
Call the police again.
I'm done with these guys.
I don't know what to do, man. Did you call the police again? The police are literally standing there, by the way. Like, it's like getting recorded. You just keep spam calling the police, bro. Like, that'll work out. Okay, trust me. Just keep calling the police.
We're ready and willing
Just make up some lies about heroin and shit. Say that they're trying to kill you and stuff.
to arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and
Yo, this is fucking pirate software on the phone, bro. Yo.
stalking because they're using electronic means for.
You're on the list, buddy.
Communication is important.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use, like additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
What? Somebody must be arrested to show them, put them in their place. They are not able to get over this.
We're just kind of walking
Yeah, bricks and minibags.
as much as we humanly possibly can.
But imagine, okay, the thing is, dude, what's crazy is, I was going to say, imagine if these guys actually had power. But what's crazy is, they actually have power. So we don't even need to imagine. This is fucked. This is like, yo, we just get to do whatever the fuck we want, and you just get fucked. This is so fucked.
He's gonna submit, have it screened for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
you can't. That's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old you got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process.
She was hanging out with him like after the fact for extended periods of time, and then stayed at his house to the point where she got arrested. Yeah. So what? Oh, wait, so they became best friends. I mean, do you think he's hitting? I guess afterwards it's okay.
The server, you have to be 18 years old and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's. We have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie.
Oh, dude, he's that guy. He's It's the meme, bro. The guy who's like, the judge is like calling the guy. He's in the car, bro. He's in the car. And then he's like, he's getting charged for like driving without a license. And he's like,
Impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be...
That's the cop, bro. That's the cop. There it is. It's literally him.
Under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that. And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler, she's not an attorney. But so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Yeah, that Josh guy's a massive retard.
An officer of the court, that carries some
to be honest, I'm getting the I'm getting the most retard vibes from this guy for sure. Like, this guy's retard maxing, like out the wazoo. Like, and he is actively lying to the cops, and the cops are like, they seem to be biased to believing whatever he says and just taking it as truth, which then makes the cops' actions bricked, because they're just blindly believing this guy for, I don't know why the fuck. Like, they're like, he's like a minion build. It's like Gazzy TV, bro, and he's like summoning minions, which are cops, and like, this retard fake. It's not even real, bro. She's not a process server. Well, that bald guy said it, so it must be true, bro. It must be true, because that bald guy said it.
A process server. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these
She is a real process server, and they aren't fake documents, retard.
that he printed up.
Fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion.
You don't know that. You haven't even read them. How could you possibly know that?
Again, this is Ammon.
Why would the cop believe that?
The corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchise.
Oh, he's a CEO. Oh.
Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money?
Okay,
that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract.
I mean, bro, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is this? Is crazy. I mean, Ben is doing it for content, but that's just straight lies.
A manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
Okay. I didn't sign no agreement. What? I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement.
Bro, apparently you're allowed to just lie to the cops, like whenever the fuck you want, and just make shit up to just get people arrested under false pretenses. That's the new meta.
I like how he can just...
Yo, wait, chat. By the way, this doesn't work, and these guys are gonna get fucked. So don't do that. I'm about to get swatted by chat. They're like, wait, I can just lie to the cops, just make shit up, and I'm all good.
Just lying.
Okay, I'm about to get swatted.
Guys, just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000. Holding to somebody else's stupid agreement. I like how he can just lie to you guys. Just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000.
Dude, I fucking hate this type of human, bro. It's satanic, right? Dude, they pose as Mormons. They say they're super religious, and then they're like the most despicable, lying, fucking scummy pieces of shit. I fucking hate, dude. This is like these televangelist types, bro, where they sell out their religion and scam people for a living, and that's all they do. In the whole, meanwhile, like they just don't live by any of the tenets they preach. Completely fake. It's an entire facade. Like, oh, I fucking hate it. Oh, I hate it. Dude, they are the most evil motherfuckers out there, bro. Dead ass.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is... Just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case.
So now, wait, with all this context, isn't this just completely fucked that the cop isn't like, just goes to him and say, yeah, this is actually fucking real, dude? Like, here you go, here's the papers. We going now, bye. Wouldn't that, at that point, now we have all the context. Like, because it seemed like that was the case already. Like, the second he finds out it's real, he should do it. But now that we have this whole fucking back and forth, based on all, like, there should be absolutely zero reason he wouldn't do that. Unless he was, like, corrupt and protecting his friend. Right, that's the, you know, that's effectively the only explanation at this point.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this. Even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff, not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer
that seems sus. That seems giga sus.
Ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay? Yeah. But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court, okay?
It's a real case. Who's it against?
Against you, him versus you.
Ben Snyder?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
But you know it's real. You're talking to him and you've got it in your hand right now. What? What? Come on!
No. He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically,
he's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically, the consensus is we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Like, letting them go.
What?
Cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for...
Bro, this is fucked. This is fucked. This is so fucked. Bro, how the fuck is this happening in the current year? I thought this is like some shit that happened back in the day. Why is this shit happening right now, bro?
Cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate. This is not okay.
Fuck these guys.
I've been agreeing.
Dude, thank God for social media, bro. Bro, film everything. Good. I love body cams. I love cell phones. Bro, imagine this shit before fucking cell phones. And, like, the ability to record stuff. Imagine all the bullshit the cops could do and get away with. Imagine all the bullshit, like, these corporations could do and get away with. Because it's your word against theirs, except they have a ton more resources and they have control of these various systems, which they can abuse to do whatever the fuck they want. Whereas now, at least you can fucking get a phone out and record it with a microphone. And then if they're doing something that's fucked, you could do that. And then with the body cams, like, dude, we need that body cams going 24/7 on these fucking cops. We need the body cams going. They should not be able to mute their fucking microphone. Because then it just, if you're being honest and you're being legit and you're not doing anything, you're acting legally and lawfully, well then guess what? You got nothing to worry about. It's a fucking cop. Part of your job is to be lawful, right? Like, there should be nothing. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Holy shit. Because these guys would have 100% got away with this. If it wasn't for the fact that this shit is getting recorded with the body cams and, he's recording it with a cell phone and all this, with the conversations with the cell phones, they 100% would be getting away with this. They did. Well, did they, though? Who do you think's losing more equity and value right now? This is like the Diablo Immortal thing you guys go on about with me, where you think that somehow like the reputational damages I did to fucking Blizzard at all are equal to me spending some small amount of money on the game. Like, dude, it's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. Let's not even get it twisted.
With you, again, that's why we're kind of working through this.
If Bricks and Minifix can go back in time and press undo and all this and just give this guy shit back, they would do it like this. Like, it would be like they wish they could go back and undo this, but now they can't. Nope. Oh, dude, these guys are gonna be getting cooked
now.
Hello. Benjamin, step out for me. Okay. Okay. Find you back. Am I being arrested?
Like, think about it. If you're a person who wants to sell your Lego and you've just found out, like, this guy who sold $200,000 Lego to these guys, and these guys just said, "Fuck you, we own this now." And no, but I didn't sign that contract. It's mine. This is my product. They're basically stealing Lego. Are you going to want to sell your Lego through that company? You're not going to want to do that. Like, this is the worst PR ever.
Really?
And if, like, the guy who's running a bunch of your stores is like a fucking satanic demon who's using the law and abusing the law illegally to fuck innocent people over, well, mostly innocent people over, like not say like 95. Reckless Ben is like 95% innocent. He did a misdemeanor here or there in his video and recorded it and posted it live. But I mean, he's like 95% all good. He is satanic, bro. That guy is satanic. Like all those dudes, the guy, like those dudes.
I love you. Oh,
there we go.
I love you.
Oh man, this is fucked. This is fucked. This is not how it's supposed to go down, bro. This is not how it's supposed to go down.
Okay, I love you. I love American.
Enjoy your little battle, bro. Enjoy your little battle one. You won one tiny battle, but you're gonna lose the fucking war, bitch. You won a tiny little battle, but you're about to lose the war, you bitch ass, little dog ass, corrupt motherfucker. You fucking antichrist, bitch ass. You don't believe in shit. You swore to God multiple times. Where's that? What the fuck? He swore to God. He's gonna give a shit back. Okay, you broke your promise to God, bitch. You're gonna burn in hell, motherfucker. I hope you believe in that shit, which he doesn't, by the way.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raided my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but
the other kid had a GoPro.
How many did you get? You got banned?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet.
What? Is he really talking to the... Wait, why is he talking to the... Why is this guy talking to the cops? What has this guy got to do with the fucking cops raiding a fucking house? Bro, here's a minion build. This is so fucked. Bro, capitulate to my demands. You will do. I am the puppet master. Yes, go raid his house and break his arm.
That's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
No, okay, dude, this guy's... Bro, relax. Bro, that's big. Bro, if I needed to piss and there was a guy looking at me like that, I can't do it. I can't do it. Bro, people thought I was on drugs because I couldn't piss when they had to do the drug test where they would sit outside the door while you would piss. And I can never piss when there's a guy waiting there. I just can't do it. It's just like, I knew the drug test was coming, so I drank a huge jug of water. A huge jug of water. My bladder was bursting, but it just wouldn't fucking open. It wouldn't, the pee gauge would, and I was like, my bladder's gonna, and I can't do it. Like, this is big dick that he can actually piss right in front of a guy. I can't. If I'm relaxed, chilling with my boys, and we just pissing together, that's all good. But like, if there's someone like looking at me, waiting for me to piss, I don't know what it is. I get stressed out or something, and I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it. I don't know how he does
Another
this.
thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the chair office building. We get to see.
What is this? Christian Jackson, Desmond, Stephen, Ellen, Sheldon. Went backstage in car, sent Christian.
Their detective.
But why are you spending all this time on some random? Wait, what the? This just shows you that like they clearly have they're colluding to try to fuck these people over. Cause like, you'd think it was like, oh, it's just they're just like, oh, dude, can you just fucking take this thing so we can go home? Like, they don't really care that much, but they care a lot.
Of us, we get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks. And it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god. I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist. I guess the American Fork Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious. I know that you've been told it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000. Yeah. If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So we're going to use critical.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that, but the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Paul, we got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, et cetera, et cetera. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. Okay. So I guess I'm just trying to track down what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, at least I've been told that there's technically a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. What are we doing?
It is kind of crazy and unhinged how hardcore all these, because all these police aren't all colluding, right? But it's kind of insane how a CEO, a company can call up a people and make some phone calls. Because obviously there are some there's clearly these guys in Utah or whatever the fuck, these Mormon motherfuckers. These guys are definitely he's on the phone to him while he's at his house rating him. Oh, you got him, bro? You got it? Giving him updates live. That's fucked. But not all the cops in all the different areas are all corrupt and working together. But clearly they've got enough influence that they can make them do this. And what's crazy is you see these cases of these live streamers getting stalked by people, and they're outside their house, fucking watching them, sending them texts saying, when they're in the stream, I'm going to come stab you. The police say, well, look, we can't do anything because he's actually technically not on your property, and we just got to let the guy stand there. And then the guy sets your shit on fire. Yeah, sorry, they release him down at a gas station just down the road. This has happened, dude. Do you remember the Sweet Anita shit? Crazy. like guy fully doing credible threats, actually fucking with her, doing mental shit. They do nothing. This guy has done fuck all, and they're like, it's a goddamn manhunt. It's goddamn manhunt. Let's fucking get him. Which is just like, it just shows you how different it is if you're like a big company and corporation, you got money and power and influence, versus like you're just a person. Just like, if you're a person, like you're cooked.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over. So they're never going to catch me here. Yeah, no American police in sight. Good luck finding...
Do you really think he's in Mexico? I don't know. Do you think he is? I think he did for a bit. I think he must be back. There's no shot. I think he's fucking... I think he's memeing. I think he's memeing at this point.
Me, you are never going to find me, police officers.
Oh my god, dude. That's good. Some good shit. That's some good shit. God damn, brother. God damn. That's fucked. Yo. This shit is supposed to happen back in the day. This shit is supposed to happen in the past. It's not supposed to be now. We're supposed to be living in a place. Obviously, there is corruption. It's just so weird seeing it out in the open and it being blatant. I'm so glad for, like, fuck, dude, I love the technology that is body cams. I love the technology that is body cam. I love it. Wait, I found the missing $200 missing Lego. What is this? We got another video. We got another video apparently. We got the final video. This is the latest one. 5.3 milli views. Oh my god, bro. And this is it. This is the final video, right? And after this, we are actually fully caught up. I have not seen any of this. I've not seen the latest developments at all. I watched a single, like, 30-minute update from, like, Charlie. I've not seen any, like, dude. It's way worse when you watch the whole thing, actually, though. Coffee's yellow? Well, I guess he must have some info here. PoE 2 after. Do you know what? Let's just, like, make sure. Let's just... Okay, do you know what? All these guys are... I fucking hate the guys who are going... Relax! Relax! Fuck you. I'll do whatever the hell I want, bitch. I told you today was a Bricks and Minifix day. Deal with it. 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 Okay, bitch ass. Little motherfucker. Fuck you. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Pussy. If you don't want to be here, then dude, fuck off. Okay, anyway, we're going to watch this one now. I am going to take a piss. Should I start it and listen to it? Or should I take a piss first? Let's all take a piss. Everyone, intermission. Intermission, and then we're going to start this final video. Let's all take an intermission. Oh,
Brick and Minifix Company wanted to take video down unless they censor certain parts.
It's everyone take a piss now. Everyone take a piss now.
60 months of blasting dudes.
Intermission. Intermission.
40 years subbed and counting, which means I don't have to endure Quin's apparent quest to break the world record for ads shown in a single broadcast. Cheers. Cheer Quin Rip Psycho.
Hello, new viewer here. I just wanted to say if you're balding, wearing a toupee is not the solution. Get a hair transplant. Or next time get a toupee that covers more of your forehead. Also, why get short hair as a girl? Are you a tomboy? Your voice is too feminine to be a tomboy. And you look like a middle-aged father. Cheers, sister.
Been loving the Po2 content, dude. Cheer. Dies twice in Po, back to react. 60 months ooh. 69 months of blasting dudes. Not to be a hater but reacts suck. Cheer. The amount of retardation and YouTuberness of the video creator makes me hope Bandem shoves each individual Lego piece up his ass until he sounds like a coin purse walking around. A bubba.
I don't even watch the stream anymore. I only come to leave my sub message and leave Bojo, Brozo, Little Brazizzle Gooper.
Yo. Help. All laws are made up, Quin. Alger _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Scartman. They have given 1080 gift subs in the channel. Watch CoffeeZilla. Let's go, Papa. I can't take a piss unless someone is watching me.
Wait, chat. There's no way it can get worse, right?
Irob _ has _ Irob _ has _ better _ gameplay gifted a tier 1 sub to Ulcops Air Bastards. They have given 460 gift subs in the channel.
It can't get worse. It can't get worse. Let me ban these guys. Guys, anyone category complaining, you're banned. Just, by the way, mods, ban anyone who's category complaining. Mods, anyone, like, dude, get the fuck out. I don't care. It's how it works. What's a legal analysis? It can't get worse, because the thing is, the reason why he was able to get them so bad is because no one knew, like, everyone was underestimating him because he looks like a bozo stoner. And he sounds like a bozo stoner, and he's doing, like, he's deliberately presenting a facade like he has no idea what's going on, but actually, he baited them. It's like a trap card. It's a trap card. But now that they know, oh shit, we're cooked, there's no way they would continue to double down and do weird corrupt shit on camera and stuff, right? Like, what could possibly happen?
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet detective.
CoffeeZilla's gonna solve it, bro.
In the $10 million Lego studio. So I talked to every suspect involved. What I found shocked me.
Oh shit. Oh shit, he's the debunker. It's the debunker. It's CoffeeZilla. He's gonna solve the case. So wait, Patreon took down CoffeeZilla's shit.
Okay, before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background.
Oh no.
A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection, and a social media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then, on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner, Josh Johnson, ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon. And Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads. Quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. But there's a problem here. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the store, something happened to these Legos. But what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners. These are our three biggest
Coffee's
suspects.
mogging, dude. He's do you know what? I don't know if I like this. It's weird. After going from that Zoomer editing style to the Coffeezilla editing style, like I'm with this hot Ultra HD layout, dude. Oh my God, he's mogging with the special effects, though, isn't he?
But they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe this is just all the result of, plain old thieves breaking in. What about that possibility?
Hi, I am Chris. I was the previous franchise owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And I'm Benjamin Gorman. I am the silent partner who's
Are these the same race as those guys? Are they part demon? What's going on here? What the hell?
Bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gormans say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben. This is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs. He was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben? He stole the Legos.
It's absurd. We didn't even know Reckless Ben. He had no interaction, no relation to us, no relation to the store. That doesn't hold any water.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
But I don't believe that Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff.
Look at this guy.
He personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
Dude, look at his mustache, bro. He's actually like he's the evil mastermind archetype, bro. Look at him. He just needs like one of them bald cats to stroke it. You know what I'm saying? Like.
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. We have our attorneys have visited, but like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Never happened.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
Okay.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name. I asked them, do they have the Legos?
What I can tell you is that we don't have it. We've never had access to them.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm gonna say, like that is not accurate at all. Because
so you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere.
But wait. Didn't they go in and literally see some of the fucking Legos? And didn't the lady who worked in the store saying, yeah, it was in there? Remember that one, the cult lady? She absolutely confirmed, yeah, no, we bought those Legos. Like, they're ours now. So she got lied to, right? But they were in the store, and she confirmed they were in the store, 100% when Reckless Ben was there trying to, like, do that whole infiltration meme.
When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster, the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
That's crazy, bro. This is the same archetype as Pokemon cards. It's fucking Lego, bro. Motherfuckers breaking into places and stealing Lego and Pokemon cards nowadays. Like, fuck robbing banks, man. We gonna steal some Lego, baby.
So for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But who is some random girl in the middle of this shot? I'm so confused why there's some random person in the middle there.
McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects. They were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs, who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store. And so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things, which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we need
just fucking shave it off, bro. Just shave it off. Like what are we doing?
To just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover, which can happen in franchising, where a franchise owner just kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay, so Bricks and Minifig's story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the back, and that and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah, the McNeffs say, look, they don't trust the Gormans. And they explained it, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her past.
She apparently has a retail theft and other criminal arrests on her record.
This is but this whole thing seems unorthodox, by the way. Like, what kind of franchisee transfer comes in where you guy just rocks up and says, "You're kicked out, bro. You're kicked out. Leave now. This is our store now. We're moving in." No, what about the merchandise we haven't sold? What about the stuff? What about the? Don't care. We'll take over now. Get out. That seems weird.
We're not aware.
When was that?
I don't know. This has been brought out by several people online now.
Now look, that's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like, she has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they're
saying.
Yeah.
Oh. Nope. Well, yes.
Well,
you
explain.
know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now. So this was in 1999.
Holy shit.
This, something that happened 25 years ago, has no reflection and no...
How old is she? Damn, she must be doing all right then in terms of she's aged pretty well then.
Bearing on what happened in the last 2 years, my management of the store, what happened the night corporate seized the store. It is another deflection. And it infuriates me. You're gonna try to publicly embarrass and shame me for somebody that was manipulated by local police department.
Who do you think is better people, by the way? Those fucking Mormon demonic scumbags or the guy who actually looks like a demon? What's crazy is these guys, he's got a fucking Cthulhu t-shirt on with demon spikes coming out of his eyes. But these guys are probably way better people. Like, at a glance. Like, it's actually insane.
When she was pregnant and 19 years old, F you. That's my response to that. I am so sorry. You're going to have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I have made.
What this dog's doing?
You cannot intimidate and bully me into backing down when I know that legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence to back it up.
Wow, this is getting kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
But why does CoffeeZilla change his fucking focal length every two? It makes his head look big and then look small and then look big. And what? Okay, you guys noticing this? He keeps changing the focal length over and over and over again, and it's pissing me off. No, bro, it's irritating. It's irritating.
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are now.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point both sides start hinting that they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves the other side is lying. And so I'm like, look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told we are 100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos that prove this side's lying. Who's gonna drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to, somebody's right here.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying? Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established. And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video, October 24, 2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
It's the Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here? I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked bricks and minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. Okay. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th, when Brandon was in there helping.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta prep myself emotionally for this. This is a big deal. This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store. We don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment. And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious. Go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less. So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Is this a case?
Bro, would you do that? I would not do that. I'm fucking lazy as shit. Fuck that. I would just get insurance and then get one of them fucking metal cage things that you pull down overnight. Fuck no, I ain't gonna restock the shelves every day, bro. I'm gonna invest some money in good insurance. I'm gonna insure the products inside, and then I'm gonna get like a fucking metal cage thing. So like if they want to get inside the store, they're gonna need to like fucking dig in from another store on the side or something, you know? Or they're gonna need to do a ram raid. And if they do a ram raid, well, guess what? For insurance, bitch. Dude, that's what insurance is fucking for, bro! That's what fucking insurance is for, bro. I got insurance! You don't get insurance there!
Did y'all see Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe? Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those?
How big was that safe?
Has there been talk of those? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over.
Okay.
And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Okay, sure, yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory for Mansell.
Sure.
What kind of bookshelf are you looking at, bro? What kind of bookshelf? What kind of fucking bookshelf? There's a fucking door inside, bro.
Sure. That's cool.
The fuck are you talking about?
75041.
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
75169.
Come on, this 67, bro. Come on.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Ooh. Let's try this. 10240?
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
Ooh. What about 9493?
3. I don't see that one either. So maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
All right, that's kind of a problem because
that's
the Gorman...
a huge problem because all that means everything he's saying you can't believe him because they clearly got it wrong. So like he's full of shit.
Had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gorman's photos by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking again 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it? You got me. I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Have we talked about the U-Haul
what's
yet?
U-Haul?
We
What's
gotta
he
talk
talking
about the
What's
U-Haul for a second.
What's he
This
talking
is
about?
another one of those things that was like really disputed between the two parties. Was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover?
So when Brandon came to the store that night, he was driving a U-Haul truck.
Now, in typical fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifix store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh own.
Wait.
And he told me...
Can we wait, I'm just thinking, U-Haul's a company, and they have logs, right? And you have to rent that shit? So wouldn't they just be able to kind of just call up U-Haul and just find out? They could, like, I mean...
Something very
maybe they don't have the authority to do that, though?
Former employee started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager, Brian, and he sold the store to Brandon Best and Josh.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs where? Okay, now what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube video about the Salem store closing down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation about Salem, and we were told through other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you will, is what was going around. But after seeing the video of Reckless Ben, he exposed them, and it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us.
Oh, yeah, that guy's reliable. Yeah, the fucking guy who lies about everything. Okay.
Was dropping off all the Lego sets to us that night. And it was a bunch of used Lego sets. Sets that were like saran wrap. They had Star Wars CD. There's just a lot of stuff. It was like a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Wait, they brought a U-Haul truck.
Yeah, from Salem to Eugene.
And to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yeah.
But this is just straight up, like, illegal. They're just stealing. This is like planned. Like, he went in there, scattered out beforehand, knew what the fuck was going on, and then just, it's like not even like just some ego shit. I thought it was some ego shit to begin with. But like, this is like pre-planned theft. And then just using like the law as their fucking baton to just smite down anyone who disagrees. And then actually just straight up, like, we're going to steal this shit and then blame it on these fucking emo guys. Look, she stole shit when she was a teenager. Look, we could, this'll work. This is thug shit. This is like some mafia shit. So there's gonna be a hitman, the Lego hitman. They're gonna call out a hit on someone. It is straight up fucked. Like, this is just fucked up.
Yes, because he said that Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird.
And he said, we're just going to hold on to this stuff until corporate tells us where we have to distribute it. And we're like, well, it'd make more sense if we could take it because we're kind of struggling with, the product we put on the shelves.
Oh my gosh. We really got to find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene, Oregon guy says, oh, yeah.
Yeah, the lying people who constantly lie have said there wasn't one, and then like everyone else is saying there was one. I mean, but of course, it would be good to have evidence, so just confirm it. Get some logs. There'll be something.
A U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got Matt McNeff saying there was no U-Haul there. It was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNeffs, I really got to find out what the truth is here.
If you know anything about it, let me know, because that's just something I heard.
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay.
And I think any of the like, if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just gotta find evidence. So I started sifting through these photos I have, right? I realized I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you could see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see. And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, you know? And I have this alternate angle, I'm looking at that, and then, oh! On that photo.
Oh shit!
Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and my God.
Enhanced, bro. He enhanced. Oh my God, you are cooked. And he's just logged in. There was no U-Haul truck. Bro, you are dude, these fucking mafia, motherfucking thug ass, Lego stealing bitches, corrupt satanic Mormon demons. Put them in jail. Put them in jail.
There's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
Oh.
So there's actually two different things.
Fuck these guys. Fuck these lying pieces of shit. Yo, fuck these guys.
Here, just to help you understand. And I don't know if you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee that worked at another location that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee, you know, like for a different situation that we had just, you know, gone through some things, and he had a previously, you know, like, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage location. You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul inventory that then he moved down, but that was October 25th.
Shut up.
So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with some time after November 14th, after the store takeover.
Wait, when
is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Coffeezilla's trying to lock in as many lies as possible.
Yes.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal, and separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars, and that's what he brought to the Eugene store and the former employee is remembering. Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos.
Brandon flew in to Eugene that night. At midnight. So on the flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon on like midnight of the 14th. Went and got a rental truck, and then went and stayed at a trailer that had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes. So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck, and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th.
What is this?
And so he then went and hooked that trailer
Holy.
up to.
It's like someone's spurging out. They catch him in a lie, and then they just make it the most random dog shit. Like, it's like
the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then went in, said hi to Crystal, and then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith, takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that. Grabs the rental truck, and then
dude, this is so sus. Dude, driving around the yard like 1 a.m., dude. Fucking after the hostile take, after to change the locks, after this pre-planned heist. Bro, this is fucked. This is actually worse. That I didn't expect it to get this bad, but this is insane. I thought that was just all just some ego shit, but it looks like it was a concerted effort to just straight up steal a bunch of product. Like that, it seems like they knew about it and they just wanted to yo, we got a good opportunity to just steal a bunch of shit and get away with it.
Heads back up.
Let's go
to the camper trailer in Salem.
Why?
And then is probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning. Spends a couple of, that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon, and here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41
Here we go,
a.m.
bitch.
Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
Yeah, it took 4 hours. I worked till 11 o'clock, and I'm I gotta get up early for, my other job.
You moved 4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, so as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird. And it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard, to have a U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times you're picking up Legos, the other time you're not, you're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without more proof, we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego. And this time, we're going to combine it with 2 more things. First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection. But sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items, the real estimated value is about $107,000. They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand
it's still a fuck ton of money. But yeah, it's obviously they were just clickbaiting super hard the whole way. Because even in fucking Reckless Ben's video, multiple times, the guy who actually owned the Legos keep referring to it as $100,000 Lego. And it was like, wait, why are you saying 100,000? I thought it's 200,000. It's literally in the title of the video. But yeah, it is. They just exaggerate for, clickbait. Which I don't get what the fuck that's about.
Numbers are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos. It's just rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Ben, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me there were $200,000. Like, that's how much, you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But we put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store, so we went with that.
And
so they were betting as well.
Is accurate at the high end. It was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, it says this and it says this, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
You might want to cut that part out because he hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Miss Simbo spread a demon over here, bro. What's going on?
The spreadsheet says about from between 85,000 to 120 something thousand. In the midpoint, about 107 or something like that. Of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up, because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that.
Okay.
Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000. Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a...
Why would you do all this illegal bullshit for $82K? I guess they got baited by the $200K title. Do you reckon they got... Oh, dude, do you think they got baited? Do you think the $200K fucking clickbait they used to, get people in the store were like... Wait a minute, this fucking minifig has got $200K worth of consignment deals? Oh, we could totally fuck these guys over and take it. I wonder if that's what... Dude, I wonder if that was what happened.
Very different number than corporate provided, who found only $2,000 to $5,000 of it linked to Brian. And later they said they only found $13,000 to $15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe $11,000 to $15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos, matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection. But I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records. I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023 to November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection. Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the takeover. Which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal.
Yeah.
You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid $17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
What the fuck?
This is kind of a
what
problem.
The
math
fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off. But the problem was there were a lot of these, worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over." So on the list of that, on the inventory list, do you know about how many layaways
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets on layaway.
Okay.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, let me just be really honest. I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know.
Something sussy's going on.
It's like, I don't believe, because I was talking to some people about Bricks and Minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal Bricks and Minifigs people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to other Bricks and Minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection, I don't.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then, why was there so much layaway
what the
there?
fuck? You better have a goddamn good explanation right now, fatty. You better have a goddamn good explanation, because right now it don't look so good for you. You better dispel this shit right now.
No, absolutely
My
not.
bad.
Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway outside of his collection.
Okay.
It was not a common thing traditionally. I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in. With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm gonna guess probably half of those layaway items were not gonna be sold to the person who took them on layaway. Because we had several that would put them on layaway and then change their mind. So this was something like, you know, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets.
We call that lay-by here.
One. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them?
Lay-by.
I'll pay $10.
But you usually have like 7 days. I remember I did this for something I really wanted. I put it was like fucking, was it Warcraft? It was a video game. I couldn't afford it, but I wanted to make sure I had a copy. And I had to put it on lay-by, and I just came back and paid it off.
Put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf. Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to...
Look at these dogs doing.
Sorry, dogs. To get these sets, we were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times.
Jesus.
And then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold. So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person who was putting it on layaway. That was completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest, I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, like,
so
look
where
at this,
that
like, so like
stuff?
it says
Where
POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So
where was it?
Were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, like what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway, paying for most of one item, and then, or they were buying, 8 different things together and then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok village was one of those cases. At some point he had, I think, like 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm gonna make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual ticket.
These fucking Lego guys retarded or something? If you can't fucking afford the Lego, don't buy the fucking. Why are you repeatedly layawaying stuff? What the hell are you doing? These Lego guys are dumb as fuck. Guys, if you kind of want to buy Lego, don't lay-buy Lego. You need to sort your life out before you buy a Lego. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Dude, that sounds like you got a fucking problem.
And my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But it's not like, I would get it if it was like food or shelter or something, right? But like, what are we doing? Like, fucking Lego. It's got no use case outside of being like a little bit of fun to do. Like, it's like a stupid thing. So, what are we doing? Like, I don't know. Okay, sauna, yeah, it's not a necessity. What I'm saying is it's not a necessity. Yeah, if I went on layaway for a sauna and I couldn't afford a sauna, I shouldn't be buying a fucking sauna. Okay.
I found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet.
Some of our things that were not found
were
explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So like, they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
Huh.
Did he get that money? Wait, nah.
See, and
wait, did you pay him for these that sold? Did you pay him? Did you pay him?
Don't know. Take anything happening from, let's see, from sorry, I'm trying to do math here. I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months.
This sounds like negligence, to be honest with you. What? You're in a contract. What do you mean? Every time you sell one of those things, you're supposed to get a portion of that going to the guy. Like, what? What the fuck's going on there?
So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being
But maybe
finished.
he just was going to do it.
I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible that stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet. I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here, but I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Okay. Oh, so she wanted to lock it in. So she was going to lock in how much she owed him. Okay, so she was going to do it retroactively. So sell them and then go back retroactively, update her spreadsheet, and pay him. Okay, yeah. Okay, so she wasn't trying to, like, steal it. Okay, yeah.
So Crystal, ultimately, also that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon,
what?
Okay, because taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
So obviously, one could.
Well, he's saying he's taking on the responsibility to pay, right? Like what? He's literally just saying right there.
See that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides. Abnormal stuff. Sure.
She seems lazy. Like her shit wasn't up to date. She, like, let's be real, she seems a bit lazy. But then these guys seem like they don't give a fuck at all. And this takeover is super unorthodox. And then the U-Haul truck, what the fuck's going on there, bro?
Maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't, like, fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think. Who has that money? Especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully compensated. Much of this Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about $50,000 to $83,000 for Lego he wasn't compensated for.
That's fucked up. Like, he's getting fucked here. And he signed a contract. He's getting fucked. And it's like, that lady literally gets sold. I don't get it. Just so she sold some shit, didn't pay him. Is the money in her account or is it in a business account? I don't know how the franchisee works. She has her own business account, right? So then she's got a decent amount of that money. Or does that account get taken over somehow? Does the business account get taken over by that guy? So then if they now control the money that hasn't been allocated to him, well, then now they're back in the wrong again.
And I think, honestly, that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service. Exactly. And I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a real...
Why are they doing that, bro? Because they like money and they want more money. Right, that's why they're doing it, bro. Let's be real. That's the only reason. It's not because they're like, fuck the brand image. Fuck the good faith. Morals. We don't need that. We're Mormons. Whatever. We're already corrupt demons anyway, so fuck them. Fuck them.
Really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifig store.
Minus 83K, bro. And then minus 1.3 million. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, he gonna win. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal strategy.
Yep.
You are a Lego store at the end of the day.
But if you do that, then you admit fault. And now they've doubled down like 7 times at this point. So they've like quadrupled, quintupled. They're so doubled down now at this point that they're like, no. But the thing is, everyone hates him. Like, I don't know. How many people don't hate Bricks and Minifigs at this point? They kind of seem like massive bozos. I mean, they don't. Oh, that one lady, that's pretty sus, not keeping her bookkeeping up today. But like, I mean, mainly it's these guys are adding like complete, bro, just repeatedly swatting someone. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't know what we need to do to fucking get him. Do whatever you can. Use it like he's on the cops. He's on the phone with the cops as they're raiding his house. Like, haha, yeah, get him, boys. Fuck him up. The minion build.
Hey, you are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out.
Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are
that
any of these numbers blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy, again, like all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being, sure, $20,000 worth of Lego in this of Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like, can people understand maybe why there was some confusion and why there was some hesitation when somebody comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product in Lego, and we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment on her way out the door. And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out.
That was not. She was active. She articulated perfectly what was happening. And the guy said, yeah, it's fine. We'll take. What are you talking about? That's not. Dude, it was. I think it was very well articulated. It wasn't like on the way out the door, consignment. It's consignment. It wasn't. No. She raw dogged that, and he agreed.
The guy just
walks. That was a verbal contract.
In and demands $60,000 worth of Lego. Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool, show me, can you show me the proof?
The problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell, is like, they say, you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried it. They were basically met with, like, unreasonable requests, things like that. So,
verification? Documentation? Is that unreasonable, do you think?
Well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So, I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like, I understand a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never.
Yeah. Okay. It's a good. What do you mean? It's kind of like the contracts are kind of legally binding and shit. You know, like.
Forgot that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all do have the spreadsheet though, yeah? Y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this
bro, just fucking resign, okay, and shave it off, bro. Like, what? Just shave it off and fucking resign now.
Would have been created under like so we have the
y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. Like, so if this is the first that anybody has shown me that a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, like, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal. And we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things. And understand, I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again,
he does look like he's related to DSP, actually. He does. It's actually the vibes.
You don't know what you don't know. And you can't, like, we don't know everything.
Yeah.
And we don't go, like, looking in every nook and cranny everywhere. Like, we just don't know some of those things. So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say, who's telling the truth? The people who were taking all the pictures and say, and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying, there was $5,000 there. Really? Like, that makes...
Dude, I mean, how many times have we seen the Bricks and Minifigs people lie? Right? And be bad faith. Repeatedly. On camera. And then contradict themselves over and over and over. I actually do not know how many times it happened because I lost count. It was that. It's in. You can't believe it. Dude, these guys are fucking. Dude, it's so cooked. They're so cooked.
No sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is, oh, and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever that would be, 5%, is some magical other place? Or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
If I messed up,
explanation.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that. Mm-hmm. It's possible. If my staff didn't draw attention that consignments had left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I am more than willing to do that. I need BAM to show me those tickets.
As they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how.
Well, she wasn't trying to steal it. She was trying to lock it in before she got, like, kicked out of her store. Okay, like, she's lazy and, like, a bit, like, whatever, got bad record keeping, but she was trying to lock it in. Like, she was really concerned about that. And she's like, oh, fuck. It's like, someone's about to arrive at your house and you know, and your house is a mess. And you're like, oh, fuck, let me just quickly clean it up. Let me just clean up the shit that I was supposed to do. Like, yeah, she should have just had that shit logged in the first place. But it doesn't come off as malicious or nefarious, I don't think. Because it seems like it's all in the business account anyway. So,
it was missed and make that right with him.
I mean, that's new information no one's ever found out. So that's, like, awesome. They're going to lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally going to destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
As of making this video, Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson are no longer working at Bricks and Minifigs. But the thing is, that little twirly fucking mustache guy is still fucking some CEO of brand or some shit. I don't know if he's like number one CEO or what it. And he's been lying as well. He's been outright lying as well, like multiple times. Like the little fucking DSP lookalike with the fucking twirly boy. What's going on there? And they're still suing. And they're still suing, regardless of this. And on top of that, they're trying to take down the fucking. They're trying to sue, like, get the Brickless Ben's Patreon, take it down. Fucking scum, bro. Fucking scum. It's like that. It's like the same vibes of, like, when, like, you can't beat someone's arguments, then you try cancel them and you go and you start like adding brands and trying to get their like sponsorships canceled. Do you know this guy's a fucking bitch? And you make up some bullshit. Same exact vibes. Holy fuck. Restraint orders and fitting against reckless ban to prevent him from speaking out in the bricks and minifigs. That should be illegal. That doesn't sound like freedom of speech, bro. That doesn't sound like freedom of speech. Dude, we gonna how many things we got here? The Gormans are suing bricks and minifigs. The lawsuit claims Brian's collection had an original aggregate value of around 200. Oh wow, they've gone up. I guess you go high. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, now we are up to date. Dude, this goes on for like multiple minutes here. You got a bricks and minifigs in your town, apparently. Alright, guys. There we go. Let's copy tell the video, guys. Copy tell the video. Very cool. Very cool. The video's on Patreon. We can't watch the latest. You can't watch it. You can't watch it. Bricks and Minifigs part ways with Salem, Oregon franchise owners Brandon Biss and Joshua Johnson. Yep, I mean, that's good. But they're just trying to save. They're just trying to do whatever they can to save face. I wonder how many millions of dollars in terms of like damages have been done just to their reputation. Like actually, like because the CEO Andy seems like a complete fucking bozo, right? He seems like a complete turbo bozo. I don't. The internet isn't real life. There's gonna be plenty of people who don't know about this, but I feel like anyone who's online and in the Lego space will know about it, and they're gonna be like, "Yeah, fuck those guys, bro." You know, like if you're like a Lego Andy and you're online, you're gonna know about it. So like two people. Wow, I mean, Lego is a big thing. People are into Legos, bro.
Kevin.
But yeah, online isn't real life.
Killing all Ubers BTW weekend. Alger _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Oshigo. They have given 1082 gift subs in the channel. When you get insurance, the insurer has requirements based on what they're insuring.
Wait.
Some might state that the insured product has to be in a safe.
Wait, if you're a Lego Andy and they got a Lego set you want, you will buy from them and won't care. Yeah, okay. Real smart guy here. Okay, so now you're thinking of selling your Lego set. You've got a Lego set worth a substantial amount of money. Do I go to the company that's known to actually fucking scam you and say fuck you and then sue you for $1.2 million? No. I'll just sell it on fucking Trade Me, bro. Or what do you guys have? eBay or whatever the fuck you guys have got in America. I'm going to be far less likely to go to a store like that after seeing this. I'm like, well, these guys seem like fucking demons. Like, dude, do you really want to give money to that little fucking DSP lookalike fucking evil stereotype mustache twirling motherfucker? Dude, fuck that. Fuck that, bro. I ain't got time. I really didn't think it was going to get worse. I really didn't think it was going to, the plot would take it any more than it did. But, yeah. Insane shit. And it's crazy to see this shit happening, like, in the current year. And all I can tell you is thank God for fucking recording devices. Thank God for recording devices. Well, not thank God. Well, just thank science for recording devices. You know what I'm saying? Thank science for fucking recording devices, because we would be cooked.